Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Sultans of Shadilay podcast, episode 226. I'm feeling old edition. These numbers keep getting bigger.
It's been going on for a while.
The episode number goes up, and so does the retardation of the world.
Yeah. So,
It's kind of worrying when I look relatively intelligent compared to the rest of the world.
I know. It concerns us immensely.
I was supposed to be in the bar, guys. I'm not supposed to be a part of the higher echelon.
Trim, it turns out they took the bar, and then they dug a little trench under, and then they lowered the bar into the trench.
Yeah, I can't keep up with that shit. That's unfair.
Yeah. Right, so, I am, as always, your host, Bezic, and today I am joined by, well, what exactly is Trim? He's a crossbreed between a troll and, what did you say your mother was, Trim? Gretchen?
A red squirrel.
The witch? Oh, a red squirrel, I see.
Well... yeah, it's red squirrel. But she's also a witch. But not the bad kind of witch. She's actually kind of chill. But the whole being a red squirrel is kind of the reason for my gingivitis.
Yes.
That's where I get my red hair. You know it here, folks. Trolls are green-haired by standard.
Mm-hmm. We are also joined by Mr. Fat Dave, who may show up on the news soon.
Good morning. I would like to say to address Maureen's N-word comment or naggers. No, what I'm talking about is because it's eggnog season here, right? Eggnog is and so people who like eggnog, we call them noggers. And this is something where it's going on in my role playing chat too. So I'm,
buddy. It's like
I'm
that
nogger.
English, it's like that old English traditional food we talked about yesterday, huh?
Yeah, exactly. I'm a nogger with the hardest of R's. I love eggnog. So there we go.
Well, it's a good thing we're not monetized.
It's okay. I'm a hard R ginger, so we're good, homie.
Yeah, I love me some eggnog. It's just good stuff, and I'm happy the season's here.
Are you familiar with the Tim Minchin song, then, Trim?
Which one?
What the do you think I'm fucking talking about, you ginger bastard?
You said a song. I didn't hear the first
Tim
part,
Minchin.
I might have heard it, but I can't remember it. Sorry.
It's been a long time. I'm not sure which one you're talking about either.
I'm talking about the ginger.
I'm
the only ginger can call another ginger.
Yeah, that's right.
Fuck, I haven't heard that in a long time.
Oh, dearie me. Right. Onwards to the showmobile. Right, so first up, I've been doing some streaming this week. One of the streams was because I ran out of time to actually record a proper video, but I had obligations to meet, so the video went up. One of the viewers described it as Grand Theft Contractor, what I was getting up to.
What?
Yes. Grand Theft Contractor. I may have started a collection of police cars.
That's kind of funny.
It was. Because I had to come up with something to amuse myself.
Fair. Nothing's better than when you're able to do some funny shit yourself.
Indeedly. And of course, finally, after much delays and swearing at telcos, we've and a baby not going the fuck to bed, Jessica and I finally streamed. I got to stream again. And we are now playing Dinkum, which is best described as Animal Crossing meets Australia.
So a lot of fuck off spiders.
I collected several spiders and I thought about you.
Of course you did.
By the way, Trim, on a completely unrelated note, can you DM me your address later?
Also, the numbers on the back of your credit card. And
I'd sooner give Besic my entire fucking credit card than fucking giving it my home address and start mailing spiders. Fuck you.
I'm going to Amazon Prime trim a spider. Or 1,000.
Local news: Norwegian town burned to the ground by raging psychopath who keeps screaming "Goddamn Australians!" and those fucking as it continues his arson, his spree of arson to down the entire coastline.
Trim, why'd you burn your house down? That bastard keeps sending me spiders.
It's never enough. They just keep coming. The postal service just the postal service don't even care. It just keeps sending packages like, is it usual? Sir, is it normal that our boxes have this many legs? Nah, just send it. I don't care.
Yeah, spider legs coming out the air holes.
It's just a tightly wrapped package. It just takes one of those huntsmen and fucking wraps it really tightly and fucking slaps a stamp on the back of it. Like, boy, I wonder what this could be. It's like the fucking like the bike under the Christmas tree during at Christmas. A kid comes out and he's got a bike wrapped in fucking just wrapping all over it. Whoa, what could it be? Like, oh, Merry Christmas, Trim. It's your Christmas spider. It's an Australian tradition. You got visited by the
fangs are literally just poking out.
Yeah, she's got visited by the Christmas huntsman.
Dave, spider claws.
Right? Spider claws. Good old Saint Arachnid.
Spiders coming to town.
Right. He's from the South Pole. He has a workshop full of fucking snakes. So, yeah, there we go.
That's the only cute spider, but it's still fucking scary.
Oh man, jumping spiders are cool. I think it's because they're fuzzy. It's because I used to have a tarantula.
Mechanical.
Well, I used to have a tarantula. Actually, I had a couple of them when I was younger, and they're fuzzy, so they don't seem like it's like, oh, you're kind of cute and fuzzy. And then one of my tarantulas, I was holding it one day, and it started rubbing the spines off the back of its abdomen on my hand, which is like a defense mechanism. They do it when they feel scared about something. So I was like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know what to do. And so I put him back in his cage and then gently, actually right then I put him on the counter. And I gently tried to brush those things off or wash them off. I put my hand under the sink and the spines, and I got the spines off without much, just a big pile of spines that were sitting there. But my whole fucking hand turned red like I stuck it into a fucking pile of fiberglass insulation after that for like 2 days. It sucked. So they're cute. He looked cute and fuzzy, but those spines are like, they're there. They're not there because they're cute. The spines are there to as a defense mechanism.
Yep. Careful, Maureen. I will, or I'll ruin your whole childhood. I've had an image waiting since the other day when I'm like, hey, Maureen, want me to ruin your childhood? And she hasn't got back to me yet.
You know, out of all the spiders, tarantulas are the ones that are relatively cool. I wouldn't fucking touch one. And jumping spiders, because again, it's like giant fucking anime eyes. They're fuzzy, and they got these like robotic motions, which kind of makes them look semi-intelligent.
Yeah,
So
they
they are
do. I
fucking
think it's
smart for
because
spiders.
they have that big shiny eyes. Well, a lot of them hunt other spiders. I think. That's probably one of the-
Anyway, unless someone would like to sign up
Probably.
for mail order spiders, we do need to move on.
yeah. No, we're done.
Okay.
I was gonna say back to your gaming, your co-op games. My boys found a game yesterday, and I was gonna play it with them I was gonna play it with them, but then I ended up having to dig into research on apartment shit and then Dick Cheney. But they found this game called Restaurants. So it's like restaurants, but you're rats in a dungeon, and you run around in a restaurant, and you're serving like goblins and stuff like that. And there's different.
So like
you could set up and build your restaurant.
Is it like cook served thing?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a co-op
God,
thing.
It's fucking roguelite. Oh, just shoot me.
Why
is everything?
It's got little things on it. Yeah, it is Ratatouille. It's like Ratatouille, the video game is but you're the rats doing the.
Now,
but
you know
what? They booted it up. I was super
Dave,
excited to play it. There you go. They were super. We downloaded it and they booted it up and we're excited to play it, but it's just not in a good state right now. It's kind of buggy.
No.
So.
Is that right? Just flip you off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was funny watching him like run around a little bit, but yeah, I'd give that one a little bit.
Needs some time to cook.
Yeah, it needs some time to cook, but it looked fun. So that might, if
release. Okay, well,
yeah.
I'll check back in a few years.
Yeah. Well, they just barely released it. So it's playable, but like I said, it's a bit buggy.
Yeah.
So again, give it a little bit.
Ratty.
Finish playing through the Dinkum game because that looks fun.
Yes, Dinkum has been some good fun. Fortunately, I can turn off the voices of the characters. Yay!
Yeah.
Fucking hate shitty NPC voices. Anyway, Trim! What'd you do?
Yay! Me. Well, I haven't really done much, but I did have a stream with Dave yesterday, which was pretty fun. And we have also put out the Simply Sketchy featuring the Hootsman from Gloryhammer.
Yeah.
Which was fucking awesome.
And thanks to Dave clicking weird links that Trim sent him. Look, he's credited.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. They put that new collaboration feature in, and so I blasted Bleach with a whole shit ton of video links to join as a collaborator.
Yeah, nice.
You need to teach me how I get those links so I can send them.
Oh yeah.
You don't worry about it, Trim. I'll just do it for you.
Thank you.
That's entirely fair.
That's why I pay you the big bucks.
Because unfortunately, you can't do it for live streams until after they've ended. So,
Gotcha.
Oh, all God. Right. LGM, we're not going to talk about that on YouTube. The game that was on the top 10. There was
that one keeps popping up in every fucking Steam I see.
For some reason, I don't know.
Everyone fucking gets spammed with that one. I don't understand fucking why.
But anyhow, so yeah, we talked about the Hootsman from Gloryhammer. We talked about a lot of shit. That was kind of a longer stream.
You could say it was glorious, but yeah, in normal Dave Trim fashion, we talk about 25% about the subject matter.
Yes, I have noticed the length of the Bleach video compared to the length of your video.
Yeah.
Well, there's more to draw in a way.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was a more detailed
it was a
drawing
more
for
detailed
sure.
drawing. But that makes it less funny to yell at Trim, so I'm not going to accept that argument.
I knew you just yelled at me just to yell at me.
Yes. On that note, I've decided to dumb Trim's sniffles. God.
Oh man.
Poor Trim was diseased when he did the recording.
I still.
We need to. So we need to hook you up with some noise canceling software. That might help. We can get that in through OBS. I mean, to hook it in through OBS, that might help you there. Won't help you here because we're going through Discord, but might help you if you were going through OBS or on OBS for the recordings. So
right,
I had to put it on my side or give something the best it can use. That could work.
So
anyhow,
that aside, Dave, it's your turn.
So this week, that was another great thing about streaming with Trim was I was able to and recording also is that I was able to smoothly shill our upcoming stream, which I don't have listed yet because I still have to write the presentation. It was for
Are you sure the word smooth is the one you want to
use? I thought it was pretty slick. I got in there. But
as anyhow, slick as a lubed up.
Anyway, Trim.
So Bleach and I are going to be talking about Frank J. Haynes, who was the original official photographer for Yellowstone. He was contemporary to Charles Marion Russell, who we were talking about. He that Haynes guide used to be the default tour guide for Yellowstone because it had some of the most iconic photos of Old Faithful and then a lot of deep woods photography. And he does kind of similar to Ansel Adams, but he was before that. So anyhow, that's who we're talking about this week, Frank J. Haynes. Next week, after that, we're going to be talking about Edward Hopper, who did the Nighthawk Diner painting. As we move forward in our American artists series, and yeah, so that's what we got going.
Nice.
And that's this Tuesday. Every Tuesday except for last Tuesday.
Every Tuesday, Bleach shows
Eastern
up.
Time, which is all right. It's 7 p.m. Eastern Time, which is some ungodly time for. It's like 1 a.m. or something for the Europeans. It's an inappropriate time for the UK, but it's the only time Bleach and I had to do it together. So that's when we do it. 7 p.m. Eastern Time. That's the Autist Circle with Frank J. Haynes. So I feel like I'm going to be talking a lot about early photography and the process that these guys had to do. Guys like Haynes and Ansel Adams. Because it wasn't like they could just drive up to this amazing canyon out in the middle of like this pristine wilderness. They had to haul giant ass cameras and tons of equipment out there to capture a lot of these images. And so they deserve a lot of respect, and I think, or I hope, it should be interesting.
I hope so too. And I need to sort out the audio in my car so I can actually fucking listen to it. I've got to drive my ass to a fucking dealer and get the radio fixed. Because I just can't get the volume high enough to hear you fuckers over the air conditioning.
Oh yeah, you got a shit radio. That's for sure.
No, it's coming off the fucking car, the aftermarket Android Auto unit, which had a shit speaker. But the radios the cars had a flat battery, so the radio's fucked. So I can't pipe it into the radio. It's a pain. It's just a whole thing. But yeah.
Nope. Yep. I got you.
I'd like it to be loud enough so I can actually fucking listen to the thing live, because I've got a reasonable length commute. About 40-minute commute. Anyway.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some earbuds. That's what you need.
Yeah.
I've got these over the ear earbuds because my ears are I don't know if it's because I'm old or if I've just listened to too much bullshit and nagging in my lifetime, but my ears actually won't hold in like AirPods or anything like that. Fucking things fall out all the time. So I have to get the over the ear ones. And in fact, I had ordered another pair of them so I can hook them up to my laptop up here and use those instead of these big ass Razer headphones. That's leaving a flat spot in my head. Have you seen the pictures of the streamers who's like they've been wearing their headset so long that it's actually deformed their skull a little bit?
How fucking tight are their headsets?
Yeah, exactly.
I
exactly.
know that
But
mine
it always makes me like
neck
super
sore, but
paranoid.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you get that. Sometimes you feel the top of your head. Just make sure you don't have that dent as well, right?
A divot, yeah.
Oh dear. Hopefully, it's only a thing that young people who wear them all the time have happened to them. My bones are fully fused.
I figured it was a
yay.
thing, right? Right. It's like soft-headed, soft-schooled youngsters. I can get behind that. It's it's soft-brained, easily influenced youngsters. So yeah.
Head is empty. That's why the skull caves in.
Right.
Oh Christ. Any hoozle. If
all right.
you're
So do we want to? I guess. I think we're all done with the shilling. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm ready to go.
You're ready to go? Alrighty. Take it away, Dave.
All right. So, as many of you know, today we earlier this week, one of America's biggest war hawks passed away due to cardiovascular issues, because his heart could not take living in such an evil body anymore. Sorry,
Because a lump of cold blood.
Right, yeah. So I don't have a lot of love for this guy, but I felt it was important for us to give a factual retelling of his early life and just so we can know how he got to be this like entrenched parasite in American politics. So first and foremost, good fucking riddance. This is a simulation of me laughing over Dick Cheney's grave. Well, we'll start here. Richard Dick Bruce Cheney. He was born in 1941 in Lincoln, Nebraska, to Herbert Cheney, who worked for a USDA, the Soil Conservation Service, which is a New Deal era thing, created by the fucking the New Deal and shit to fight the Dust Bowl that happened after the Depression and shit like that. And his mother was Marjorie Lorraine, regular homemaker. So in lieu of going through an article, because if we go through an article, we're going to have to go through several of them to get all this information. I just put together a presentation here, and I'm going to be the article this time. We're not going to go through some dumb, some halfwit New York Times bullshit to get this information. So that's where we're going here. So he attended Natrona High School, where he played football and he was the class president, a very popular and outgoing child. And in 1959, he entered Yale on an athletic scholarship, but he dropped out after struggling academically. He actually later referred to it as one of the greatest failures in his life, which is understandable
impressive because he's been a failure his whole life.
Well, we feel that way, but he was actually incredibly successful throughout his entire life. He got to where he was he's not unintelligent. He's very smart. He is very cunning. And he's very driven. So, he is
in fact the evil villain, the evil genius.
He was the evil bad guy. So after dropping out of Yale, Dick comes home from school. He returns to Wyoming, where he worked as a lineman because Wyoming's a big open space with a lot of electrical lines and stuff like that. And that was not for him. So he decided he'd go to school, and he went to University of Wyoming, where he graduated with a master's of, it's actually a master's of art. It's an MA. I put MS in there. It's an MA in political science in 1966. So, when he got, and this is his introduction into politics, is while he was in the University of Washington, he enrolled in the American Political Science Association Congressional Fellowship Program, which is a designated program that they took kids and put them in congressional offices as an aide. I actually had a friend from high school that ended up doing this, and I don't remember which one he went to, but he went to school for poli-sci and got a position in Washington as an aide, because or as an intern first. They intern and then they aide or whatnot. But this is a really common, it's a really common way for kids to get into politics.
So this is how wannabe parasites get into the realm if they don't just get parachuted in by their parents.
Exactly. This is how they get in the inside. They get in these little fellowship programs and become like little minions and then work their way up. So, I mean, it's a meritocratic system. He actually, go ahead.
Tiny imps hoping to become the big devil themselves.
Pretty much. You know, I mean, it's ostensibly, a value neutral thing, but we know that like politicians are evil.
Anyone who wants to be a politician is evil.
Right.
The only
right.
people,
it's like anybody who really wants.
Yeah, anyone who wants power shouldn't have it.
Exactly. So,
except me,
so
I should be dictator of Earth. Sorry, Dave.
So after being placed there, and then he actually eventually moved to D.C., working for Representative William Steiger from Wisconsin. So then that was actually his big break, was working for Steiger, because Steiger was well connected, especially to people like this fucking asshole, Donald fucking Rumsfeld. So through Steiger, he met Rumsfeld, born in 1932, died in 2021, which was way too late. He was currently the director of economic opportunity under Nixon, which was another thing. So in 1969, that was another interior position kind of just created for bullshit. In 1969, Rummy hired Cheney as a special assistant, which got him into kind of the executive side of things and inculcated him in with the executive branch of the government because he was previously in the legislative branch. So he crossed over to the executive. And then in 1974, after Nixon was impeached, Rumsfeld became the chief of staff under Ford. And Cheney was his deputy chief of staff. And then in 1975, Rumsfeld became the Secretary of Defense. And then when that happened, Cheney became the chief of staff. Ford lost the election in 1976, so Rummy became a Big Pharma CEO. He went off and worked for Big Pharma, worked for J.D. Searle and Company, and then was the board on several other companies, and the chairman of several other companies. So that's what happened to Donald Rumsfeld after the Ford administration, during the Carter administration. So he continued to work to consolidate kind of that neocon power base. So we're giving you a little bit of history here. This is Donald Rumsfeld, Gerald Ford, and Dick Cheney here in the Oval Office. So Cheney was early as chief of staff at 34, which is super young for this kind of shit. And he was only 3 years into being, the chief of staff. He made like super powerful allies because Kissinger was Ford's Secretary of State, and then George H.W. Bush eventually became Ford's director of the CIA. And that was a position he maintained for a long time. There was a bunch of other ones who he also, that big names that we know now as like the progenitors of a lot of these awful Middle Eastern wars and the architects of like the debt crisis and the bullshit that we're going through now. These guys were the architects of that shit. So anyhow, in 1974, there was the first modern oil crisis, and that was triggered by the Yom Kippur War, where all the Arabs got pissed off at Israel yet again. OPEC had a big embargo, and so that was really hard on the economy, and we had yet to recover from that here. And then 1975 was the year that Vietnam ended. After 19 years, 5 months, 29 days. 2.5 to 3 million dead Vietnamese and 1.5 to 2 million other deaths over that 20-year period. So not unsubstantial numbers of people died during Vietnam. Those numbers will be interesting later. So the president had just resigned, and Ford pardoned Nixon. So Nixon never faced accountability for anything that he admitted to doing publicly. And that was a big thing for the public. It really shook the public's faith in the government. And so then so I'm just going to talk about a few things that happened during the Ford administration, a couple of the so-called controversies that happened during this administration. Again, we got another picture of Ford and Rumsfeld and Cheney in the White House office, or in the Oval Office. If you'll notice in the background, there is the statue of a cowboy on a horse. That is a statue by Charles Marion Russell, who Bleach and I talked about in our last episode of the Autist Circle. So if you want to learn more about the artist who made this statue, go watch Bleach and I's episode on Charles Marion Russell.
Holy crap, you're doing it here too.
I'm fucking killing it. I'm fucking killing it.
The Schimmelmeister.
So on Halloween in 1975, the Ford admin underwent a big cabinet shakeup, and it was a schism between the neocon faction, but it was the more conservative faction who wanted to they really wanted to dial up the pressure with the USSR. They did not want to they didn't want to try to keep normalizing relations like Nixon had kind of had a like a placation thing, whatever. But people like Cheney and Rumsfeld really were on the side of fun going. They were really wanting to escalate American power. Like they of course they wanted not peace through mutually assured destruction. They wanted peace through, like, we have such an overwhelming military force and military power, and, just the infrastructure around the world that the USSR can't stand up to us. So that was their motivation for that. The schism initially started between Kissinger, who was familiar with the Vietnam. He was intimate with the Nixon administration, so he came on as the Secretary of State. And Nelson Rockefeller, who's fucking Rockefeller, that's a name we hear a bunch. He was Ford's VP. So after this, these guys didn't get displaced at all. They just kind of got relegated to the back burner. So in October of 1975, Ford executed what they called the Halloween Massacre. So they removed the current Secretary of Defense and put Rumsfeld in there, which made Cheney the chief of staff. And then they fired the director of the CIA, which gave Bush Sr. the control of the CIA.
And that was the end of America.
Scowcroft, that was well, it was really kind of the beginning of the It was the beginning of the
Economic Unit North.
well, I was gonna say, yeah, exactly. It was the espionage state really gaining control in America. Um, and then subsequently, Rockefeller was actually dropped from the 1976 ticket over this. So that's a really unusual thing for the VP to change during runs. Although it's necessary a lot of times, like Mike Pence never should have gotten anywhere near Washington. So then another time after Watergate, the Church and Pike Committee controversies. So after Watergate, people's trust in the government was rightfully shaken. Right. They saw espionage occurring against journalists, and spying on the American public became wider knowledge. And so to combat that, the Congress launched two major investigations and going into the three-letter agencies. First was the Frank Church Committee, the Senator Frank Church's Senate Select Committee to study general operations with respect to intelligence activities. So they always have to have them big fucking long names. Frank Church, the Idaho senator, a lot of people know him because he's a local hero here in a way, because we have the Frank Church River of No Return Wilderness, which is a giant, beautiful wildlife area dedicated after him. And there's a few other things he did too. So, and then the representative one was by Otis Pike, who's a Democrat out of New York. And that's the House Select Committee on Intelligence. So, Cheney, as chief of staff, was meant to help coordinate the information to Congress. He wasn't meant to do that. Congress requested information from the three letters, and Cheney told the three letters, like, don't give them shit, give me everything, and I'm going to look over it, and then I'll let them fucking decide what they get to see, which was a huge balance of power issue at the time. It was a huge problem. Because at that point, it was the executive saying, no, we're not accountable to you. We're claiming executive power, and you guys can't say shit to us, and we get to do what we want, basically. So Cheney was a huge fan of consolidating the president, the executive power, right? He felt that because he was a neocon, which is the precursor to the globalists, right? Like, this guy was just Klaus Schwab without the rainbow washing. That's how that's how we got to where we are with the EU and Klaus Schwab, was through the orchestrations of stuff like this, where they exercise unilateral power without any civilian oversight and just did what they wanted to do. It was really kind of the beginning of some of the most heinous espionage scandals that happened throughout American history. As a result of all this bullshit, those oversight committees have become permanent. They were originally appointed as temporary things to see what the hell's going on, but after actually looking into it, they realized, like, holy Christ, we need to watch you motherfuckers all the time. So now they do watch them all the time. And then in 1977, 76, because Gerald Ford was such a fucking idiot, he was the only person who could live with his Jimmy goddamn Carter. I kind of wish Bleach was here to talk about that, because I'm sure he's had some choice words to say. So in 1977, he returned to Wyoming. He taught at University of Wyoming and became a consultant for the energy industry there, because Wyoming has a lot of natural gas and stuff.
What in the
So
fuck
because he had government ties.
Well, there's some psychopath who's just fucking redlined up my entire street.
Oh.
It's probably the fucking retard that lives down the road and who could only improve the average IQ of the country by wrapping himself around a fucking tree. Anyway, sorry, carry on.
Right to that. So So anyhow, so
I
yeah,
was just
because
listening to see if I had to go out and fucking deal with anything or point and laugh at a car crash. Sadly.
Unfortunately not. That would have been a much better. So anyhow, so he kept his close contacts at Washington, of course, because they never leave. It's entrenched bureaucracy over there, and once those guys get juiced in, they don't. Once they get juiced in, they never really lose their connections if they got the right ones. So in 1978, Wyoming being a small state, they only had one representative, and he retired. So Cheney took his spot and won 60% of the vote. During a year in 1976 was a year when I think it was a year Congress shifted quite significantly towards the Democrats. That in wake of Watergate, the Vietnam War, all the other bullshit that happened during Ford and Nixon's administration, the American public had it with the Republicans and their malfeasance and the three-letter agency bullshit, and they voted for Carter. Which, proved to be a mistake because much like New York's going to find out, guys who promise a lot of shit rarely can deliver it. So
well,
while
New
in
York
Congress,
was promised communism, and that's what they're gonna fucking get.
That's what they're going to get. Yep. I was saying that the worst thing you can actually give an idiot is exactly what they ask for.
Mm-hmm.
So while in Congress, he had a pretty distinguished career. He was in Congress from 1979 to 1989 before being tapped to become Bush Senior's Secretary of Defense. He was the ranking member of the previously mentioned Select Committee on Intelligence. So it is hilarious how he went from being the most ardent fucking adversary of these committees to being the chair of them, or not being a chair but being a key member of them. It's like, wow, that's like Scientology bought the so there is a nonprofit, and it is called the Cult Awareness Network, and they maintain a database about cult-like churches and cults, like actual cults around the country and world. And at some point, they classified Scientology as a cult. And so Scientology bought the fucking organization and took their name off the list. So, so this is very similar to that. Like Dick Cheney's like, fuck that. I don't want, I don't think the government should have any oversight over his intelligence operations. And then he's the one who's overseeing the intelligence operations. Like, oh boy, no wonder things turned to shit under Reagan. And from 1981 to 1987, he was the chair of the House Republican Policy Committee. So he was the coordinating voice for the House Republicans. He was the head. He was the dog that led all the rest of them. And then in 1989, he succeeded Trent Lott as the minority whip because, like I said previously, the Republicans had lost. They'd lost the majority to the Democrats previously, and Trent Lott retired, and Trent Lott retired, and Cheney took over for him. So, and then some congressional bullshit. Some of the shit this asshole did while he was in Congress. He was never actually a member of Reagan's inner circle because he was a congressman. He couldn't actually be too close to the executive. But he fucking sucked his dick all the time and could not get enough of the wars, anything that was going to supply arms or funding or destabilize another country. He was there for it. I'd like to add, too, I think I forgot to mention earlier that the 1975 Halloween massacre was also led by the conservative arm then was led by Ronald Reagan. who was the governor of California that legalized abortion and all these other liberal bullshit. Like he was an incredibly progressive Congress or a governor for California, and then suddenly became this really conservative, like, icon, this super conservative icon. Well, of course, because a bunch of church figures got behind him, through Hebrew bullshit, and and it was the groundwork, the foundations for this this great reset that they're trying to push now. During his administration, they unleashed the banks, which put a lot of money into circulation. It made, I wouldn't say a lot, but it made quite a few people rich, wealthy. It created generational wealth for, about 1% of them. But it wasn't he wasn't economically conservative. He was not fiscally conservative in his spelling. So during the Iran-Contra, he claimed that Congress was overreaching when they wanted to stop the CIA from selling heroin to fund the Iranian rebels that were there to depose the current Iranian government. So he was cool with that. Yeah, that's what the Iran-Contra scandal was about. They were selling, they were funding rebels. Yeah, they were funding rebels in Iran via drug sales in America. Like the CIA was trafficking heroin out of Afghanistan, and also cocaine and crack out of South America. They worked with the cartels. The cartels exist basically because of the CIA. Yeah.
No.
So he did that. So that solidified the powers. Like he worked to solidify the power of the executive he was the controlled opposition on the legislative side.
Not just that, but this dude is genuinely fucking evil.
Well, like now that we have the benefit of hindsight now. Like we can look and see what they did, and we can look and see all this bullshit. Then their project was out there, but it wasn't like it wasn't as out in the open, right? This project for a new American century, kind of shit like that. So in 1989, after Reagan lost, he was actually picked up by George H.W. Bush, former head of the CIA, to become Secretary of Defense. He was Reagan's VP also. So with Russian communism collapsing and American communism just taking fucking hold through the universities, but then also through these economic policies that globalized our economy, military spending started becoming unpopular. Right, because we didn't have this big Russian threat. The Berlin Wall had fallen. The USSR was breaking up. The blocks were splitting. So there was not a there was not a lot of support for like giant military actions at the time. So with that bloated budget, they needed a justification, and the first of that was Operation Just Cause. Which I remember because a friend of mine's dad actually got stationed down in Panama for a while.
No, not because it's the name of a highly successful video game series.
Yeah. Yeah. And so, but I remember watching this happen on the news, and this was pretty crazy. So originally, Guillermo Endara had actually been elected as president in May 1989, but Noriega annulled the fucking election. And Noriega, he was a narco president, much like Sheinbaum is now in Mexico. He was a narco president. He was supported by the cartels. He was supported by drug money, stuff like that. So heavily supported by the CIA. But they needed something to do they needed a way. So I don't know if you guys have watched Hell's Reach, but the Warhammer movie is a fantastic movie. It's on YouTube. It's one of my favorite movies on YouTube. There's a point where an enemy ship lands, an orc ship crashes in the desert outside of the main hive. And a guardsman, one of the guardsmen tells, not like one of the head guardsmen, tells Rakuzi Grimaldus, said what we should do is send a fleet of destroyers out there and blow it up, have an overwhelming military victory to begin the battle, an overwhelming show of military force to begin the battle. And so that's what Operation Just Cause was. We've discussed previously on the program that the best way to conduct a military operation is with overwhelming force. If you don't have overwhelming force from the start, you run the risk of a prolonged
fucking about for 20 years and achieving absolutely nothing.
Exactly. And so with this overwhelming force, like they had a bunch of people in Panama already. Like we have people in Panama now. Of course, we're always going to have people in Panama. There's a fucking canal there. The canal there that now we own again. So I would like to mention.
Oh, good.
But
no, it's not like the Panama Canal is not like one of, if not the most important shipping routes in the world.
Yeah, right. But they went in there, and within 48 hours, they had captured Noriega. And he had a big military compound. There were no American soldiers harmed, no American fatalities, but there were about 300 Panamanian fatalities. Again, overwhelming force. They just went in there and kicked the shit out of them and took it back. And then they gave Ndara back the presidency. And so to their credit, they didn't install a puppet. Like Ndara was friendly to America, but he wasn't hand selected and groomed by the CIA like so many other South American dictators at the time. So
what do you mean at the time?
Yeah, right. So sand people or worse, come, let's take a look. So in August of 1990, the globalist coalition came together to protect Kuwait from the Iraqi invasion. That was a big media shit show. And it was a circus again, where they marched up to war. They had people coming to testify in front of the UN to justify the invasion. And they had like a lot of people lying, like just outright lying. Like they had some girls. I think she was the daughter of some ambassador going and testifying in front of the UN about how she saw Iraqi soldiers coming in and killing babies in incubators and stuff like that. It's like you weren't even in the country when any of this happened. There's absolutely no way you could know. It was just a big kayfabe.
Mm-hmm.
So again, with the overwhelming force document, Cheney coordinated because of his ties with the oil industry, and Bush also had heavy ties with the oil industry. He coordinated with the Saudi government to allow America to run a bunch of troops through there, which was a big deal at the time because the Saudi government didn't want American soldiers there because we're allies of Israel. But as it turns out, the Sunnis hate the Shias more than anything else. So the Shia or Wahhabi Muslims in Saudi Arabia, who are the actual terrorists, allowed America to wage war against the more moderate Iraqi government.
Can you clarify what's the difference between a regular Muslim and a terrorist again?
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
No. Seriously. How do you tell? Someone needs to tell Germany so we can have Christmas markets again.
God damn.
I have an example. The difference between a Muslim and a terrorist is one is blown up and the other has yet to blow up.
God damn, yeah. That's yep. A Muslim is just a pre-detonated terrorist. Is that what that is?
See, is that one?
Man.
A Muslim is just a terrorist that hasn't learnt to drive a van yet.
Or fly a plane. Difference is the fuse. Yeah, right.
Say it.
Danny, good job.
Yeah, there you go.
To be fair, in that last case, so a Muslim is so a terrorist is a Muslim after the CIA taught them how to fight.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Reminder that 9/11 was the CIA's fault. Like most things.
We're gonna cover that too. We're getting there.
Spoilers, then. Carry on then, sir.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. But they still hate each other. Like the Iraqi government and the Saudi government hated each other, and everybody hated Saddam. But so we were able to move in like 500,000 troops through Saudi Arabia, and we were able, in 43 days, they were able to repel the Iraqi forces out. Because, of course, Saddam was one of those guys that surrounded himself with people who told him how awesome he was all the time. And so we had no real idea that his military was not as badass as he thought it was. And they came in again, scored a huge fucking W, blew shit up. It was like, all right, we're going to, we now have an entrenched position in the Middle East, and we've now started taking or occupying or given ourselves the inroad to start occupying Middle East oil fields for ourselves. So the pro-Israel propaganda and the barking dogs in the media made the war a huge success. The veterans coming home said a very different thing. Saddam was known for using chemical weapons, which were outlawed by the Geneva Conventions, but who the fuck cares about that shit? They don't, like, whatever.
If the UN was worth a shit,
he doesn't.
They wouldn't have allowed that other invasion anyway. So what does it fucking matter?
And so I had a friend personally who was gassed by Saddam's forces, and it fucked him up. It fucked him up physically. He was smart and hilarious dude. I should probably try to look him up, but he was funny. But he was a victim of the gas attacks during the first Desert Storm operation. So at the time when they asked them why they didn't just fully depose Saddam instead of just repel him from Kuwait, here's Cheney's quote. Going to Baghdad would have been a mistake. We would have been stuck governing Iraq. So it's from a 1991 interview, April 1991 interview by C-SPAN of Dick Cheney. So that's funny when we get to the future.
Yes, we'll see how long he sticks to that opinion.
So after Bush was a one-term president, the war made Cheney pretty popular, and it made some people happy, but it still didn't do enough to quell the anti-military sentiment that had been growing. Not necessarily anti-military sentiment, but the notion. I mean, and I was alive back then. I remember all the media, the people talking about it and stuff. We spent so much of our money on the military back then. It was like half or over half of our budget just went to the military and the CIA, and it was, a lot of it was with little or no oversight. So exploiting the Trade Federation. So while Cheney was popular, Bush's 1,000 points of light failed to resonate with the electorate, and we ended up with fucking Clinton. 1993, Cheney, after leaving the administration, he caught he caught that pipeline straight into the private sector. He went to working for Halliburton as a consultant, and then he was on the boards of Procter and Gamble and Union Pacific, which were also both huge government companies and large Republican donors. In 1995, he succeeded to the CEO of Halliburton, where the fact that he knew people in the Middle East, he knew sheiks and oil billionaires and stuff like that. He knew all these people. He was politically connected. It allowed Halliburton to make so much money. They make so much money and increase their global footprint so much. They make trillions of dollars doing this shit. Because Halliburton they're an oil field logistics company. They're not an arms manufacturer. They're the guys that pull it up out of the ground. When you see those videos of dudes roughnecking where they're throwing the chain around the shit, a lot of those dudes are working for Halliburton. um, or working on Halliburton equipment that Halliburton installed. So now the Empire Strikes Back in 2000 after Clinton. These guys ran on a platform. Bush and Cheney. This is George W. Bush Jr., Herbert Walker's oldest son, former governor of Texas, raging cokehead and wild alcoholic. So in 2000, the war criminal cokehead successfully deleted the groomer and the cuckold to ride the wave of hanging chads to victory, allowing Cheney to transform the office of the VP from the largely ceremonial role that was before to a position of real power. Thanks to his Epstein and bin Laden loving groomers, the globalist chose to run as his cover. I'm really proud. It was getting a little late. I was getting a little loose on the writing here. So these last few slides are going to be kind of loose on them. And this is as we get more towards the time periods that we're familiar with as I'm sure as aging millennials and Gen Alpha. We are the people who are living in the legacy of these policies.
Suffering
So that to explain the hanging Chad thing, during the 2000 election, there was a big issue with ballots in certain places, primarily Florida. So in Florida, the way their ballots were designed allowed for some ambiguity in the reading of it, and the way they did it was like a punch card. They give you a punch card and you would punch out who you were voting for. And then they would take that card and run it through a Scantron to count the votes, right? And so that everybody, and that's how they did it all over Florida. Well, the problem with the hanging chads was that there were so many votes that they looked like they were for one party but they weren't, because of the design of the card. Something could get poked out and it could erroneously read as another one. That case went all the way to the Supreme Court. Of course, that was in Florida, who's governor, Jeb fucking Bush, was overseeing the process of recounting the votes in his state. It was a very close election. And it showed to me, it showed the boldness of the globalists to just actively steal an election through kind of subterfuge bullshit. Like the hanging chads was the big controversy they focused on, but there was a lot of shit going on with this election. So, of course, these guys get into office, and then on September 10th in 2001, it's a good old Rummy, Secretary of Defense of the Pentagon, during a press conference on C-SPAN, announces that they've lost like $2.5 trillion, or some $2.5 trillion. Some ungodly amount of money has just up and vanished from the fucking Pentagon.
Good news is
they
found a bunch of it the next day when it fucking came home to roost.
Yeah. And so then that was a big that was going to be a huge scandal. But it turns out that the next day, for the first time ever in history, jet fuel melted steel beams. And it gave Iraqi or Israelis danced and jet fuel melted steel beams. So, and that gave that was the keying moment when like that galvanized our society here in America in a lot of ways, and allowed them to motivate our country or mobilize our country to war through lies and propaganda. They took 3,000 of our people. Go ahead.
Just one thing though, you are right there, galvanized, but it not just galvanized it for war, but they also prepared for the war exhaustion in there by opening up for the more bleeding hearts. Be like, oh, you have to accept diversity. This is like the perfect preparation for that as well.
Well, so that comes later. That comes later.
There we go.
These guys at first, they just needed they needed the pretense to invade Afghanistan, to take back control of the heroin there. And then they needed a pretense to go in and take Iraq's oil. There were a lot of other things there too. There was also rumors that the Iraqi government, along with the Iranian League government, the Iraqi government was lobbying to stop using the American dollar as the de facto currency for OPEC, which would be a huge blow to the American economy. There was, of course, the long-standing, little W's got to finish what his daddy started and go get Saddam. So here's my story. Here's my story of how George Bush caused 9/11, and it's not like he orchestrated it per se, direct. So
no, we just siphoned
here's what I
$2.5
think
trillion
happened.
dollars to the CIA, who then did weird shit.
Oh yeah, no. So the Bush family and the Bin Laden family, because the Bush family is an oil family. Prescott Bush, well, they started off as bootleggers, but then they were Texans. So when the Texas oil boom started, they got in on that. So George Prescott Bush, the senior Bush, was an oil tycoon. Their family, the Bush family wealth comes from oil. And so they were very well connected, especially with H.W. Bush being the director of the CIA. They were very well connected with Middle Eastern politics and Middle Eastern royal families, of which the Bin Laden family is one of them. There's multiple documented incidents of W and Bin Laden being at the same parties, anniversaries, occasions as children. I say as teenagers, because the rich people have parties and bring their kids together from all over the country or all over the world. So here's how George Bush started this is how George Bush started cause 9/11. So back in the day, there was at some party, and cokehead alcoholic George Bush is there, and he's the slick Texas guy. He's tall and he's kind of handsome, and they're at some party in Dubai, at some oil sheik's ranch or whatever, and he's dancing around, he's having a good time, and he sees this guy talking to some kind of nerdy, scrawny kid, talking to a couple of hotties in the corner, and he's just kind of trying to chat with them, but he's kind of failing a little bit, and then up rolls old George Shoot 'em up. Pew, pew, pew. Hey, ladies, how you doing? What you doing talking to this loser? Come over here, I got some blow for you. And so he just sweeps in and totally fucking dunks on Osama in front of these hot chicks at this party. And fucking clowns him so hard and takes the two chicks that Osama was trying to he was kind of, hey, how you doing? Blah, blah, blah. And then George W. comes in and he takes him off and has a fucking three-way with him. So Osama is so incensed and outraged by this act that he never fucking lets it go, right? He's pissed for the rest of his life because I almost had that three-way. I could have had the three-way, but this coked up American came in and inshallah, he shall suffer. And so as America needed a spectacle to go to war, Cheney worked with his buddies, and he's like, hey, you remember that time that fucking Bush clowned on you? You know what would really fuck him up is if you blew up the World Trade Center, And so him and the insurance industry, the Mooish insurance owner claiming insurance on the World Trade Center, sure nothing to do with that. But yeah, so that's how George Bush caused 9/11. Because he fucking three-way sniped Osama bin Laden.
He cut Osama.
He cucked Osama. So
Damn it, that makes him sound too good.
no,
Your story can't be true, Dave, because it makes him sound too cool.
I know.
I reject it because it sounds cool.
I know. It does make him sound cooler than he is. But it's hilarious to think about because they knew each other. Like they knew and it wasn't like even they knew hand to hand, face to they knew of each other. Like these guys had shook hands and looked at each other face to face prior to this. So anyhow, cha-ching, gas and oil, the cha-ching for the gas and oil industry. Prices skyrocket. American domestic energy prices skyrocket. This allows them to orchestrate the Enron scandal, as well as push gas prices first over $2. And I remember listening to the news at the time, listening to economists saying, well, at some point it'll be unsustainable to keep producing gasoline vehicles and we'll have to switch to something.
Aside, Mr. Dave, but $2 a gallon, says the American. Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, this was in
I do joke,
this was in 2000 though. Yeah, I know. But like gas was, well, what that did at that time was that put American gas on like almost as expensive as the rest of the world's, right?
Crazy. Because
the rest of the world was already paying, close to this. And America had always enjoyed low gas prices after the embargo ended. So prior to this, like you could get premium gas in your car. I remember pulling up to the gas pump and going, who the fuck would pay $1.38 for a gallon of fucking premium?
Ow.
Like I remember pulling up and thinking that like $1.38. It's like, I'm going to put $5 of gas in my car. It's 3/4 of a tank.
Dave, you're going to have to read Tristan's comment.
Oh,
it's right in the ribs and twist.
Yeah. It's totally true. It's true. But yeah, that was orchestrated. That was also began to be orchestrated by these guys because as part of the globalist bullshit, they started saying, oh, well, Islam is religion of peace. Islam is religion of peace. And then they started importing fucking wholesale refugees. Yeah, they started importing refugees from the areas that we were bombing wholesale. Exactly.
The people who have reason to be pissed off at you. That's a fucking fantastic idea.
Right? Yeah, so
genius.
I mean, we had already had a policy of bringing over people like that, but these guys just ramped it up. And they started, and instead of bringing over mostly Europeans, these guys pulled the Cloward pivot and started pulling over third world migrants that were never going to contribute positively to our economy. We're always only ever going to be a burden.
Mm-hmm. Like the new mayor of New York.
Yeah, exactly. So Halliburton made shit tons of money. The other oil companies made tons of money, and they made the Saudi and Qatari royal families so fucking rich that they're unfathomably wealthy. They're so rich they might as well just have infinite wealth. All right, so this is how liberty dies, with thunderous applause.
There you go.
There you go. So with the help of our corrupt media, the weapons of mass destruction and other spurious bullshit sold to the American public as justification for invading a sovereign nation and deposing its leader, again, under Cheney. I think a lot of us remember Colin Powell going to United Nations and holding up the vial of anthrax and saying, this much could kill everybody in the room and blah, blah, blah. And Saddam Hussein is actively working on this stuff. Yeah, no shit. So in the wake of September 11th and October 2001, the Patriot Act, U.S. Patriot Act, or providing appropriate tools required to intercept and obstruct terrorism Act was forced through Congress. Anybody who was argued against it was called unpatriotic. To my to my senator's credit, Senator George or Butch Otter, Representative Butch Otter, he was a representative. He voted against the Patriot Act. He was one of the only Republicans to vote against the Patriot Act, and he was right to do so because it was one of the biggest overreaches and destruction of Americans' freedom that's ever happened. Yeah, so the award was sold through Lee Greenwood songs and sitcoms by celebrities and billionaires. They marched us to war and told us to sacrifice our kids on the fucking altar for oil. October 7th, 2001, Operation Enduring Freedom took our boys into Afghanistan to support the local Islamic pedophiles in hopes of deposing another group of Islamic pedophiles so we can control the opium trade again. And then on March 20th, 2003, that's when we were actually prepped enough to go to war with Iraq. The Afghanistan invasion happened almost immediately because they said that Osama bin Laden was supported by the Taliban, and we think that he is being hidden by the Taliban, despite them knowing that he was in Pakistan this whole fucking time. So bin Laden's safely hiding in Pakistan while America uses his presence in Afghanistan as a pretense to invade there, to recapture the heroin trade, basically. Because, the CIA can't operate without that money. Mm-hmm. So here's I killed them all, not just the men, but the women, and the children too.
Dave, if you're gonna keep doing fucking Star Wars prequel references, I'm going to fucking applaud you.
I got some good ones here, dude. I thought there were some good quotes. So the stats from Forever Wars Envisioned by Cheney. I got a couple more in the pipe.
Motherfucker.
So Cheney, he envisioned this war in the 70s is really, and they've been pushing for this war forever. His desire to consolidate executive power and obfuscate intelligence operations was the foundation for this shit. So the stats for the Forever Wars envisioned by Cheney, total civilian deaths through, this is Afghanistan and Iraqi, and this is through direct violence. These are people killed as a result of conflict. Is roughly 233 to 258,000 people. So for coalition deaths on the field, we actually had incredibly low casualties, although that's way more than there ever should be. 8,400 American troops, American coalition deaths. There were 30 coalition of the willing, 34 countries that went in there. There were Australians, Canadians, British. There were lots of.
Love to know why
what's a coalition? What's a coalition?
It's a collection of idiots doing something stupid. Oh no! Wait. More generally, it's right. When a group of people get together to agree to do something. But in this case, it's something really stupid.
It's like a trade federation but with governments.
Yeah, I'd still love to know why the fuck Australia had any part in this shit show. Though.
It's a good question, dude.
But then again, we had our own war criminal, the filthy little piece of shit scumfucker John Howard, who disarmed the country and sent us off to fight in pointless fucking foreign wars. Like, you think it was stupid for America to go to Afghanistan and Iraq? The fuck did Australia have to do with it?
Right, it's even more retarded. So, the majority of the deaths in combat were actually like the local militia and police. We had armed them. We moved in, armed them, and trained them, and sent. Those were the guys who did most of the fighting, or took most of the damage. The ISIS and the Taliban lost about 130,000 to 530,000 troops. Those are through direct violent deaths. But then there are secondary deaths through famine and disease, which is usually the biggest killer in war. More people during World War II, during every single war, more people have died from that resulting famine, economic collapse, and disease as a result of that than actually die through any kind of violence. So there was about almost 500,000, or a little over 500,000 deaths through direct violence. And all that so that we could we go through all that shit so that we could replace the Taliban with the Taliban through the Biden administration. Now, that was actually no secret, because if you look at when the global fentanyl supply took off, it's shortly before we handed the global heroin supply back to the Taliban. Turns out we don't need so much heroin when we have cocaine and fentanyl. That's where the CIA makes most of their money now, is through cocaine and fentanyl, which comes in through the southern border via China. Okay, so next. This is the Bush era's greatest hits, things that I didn't want to go over. Enhanced interrogation, of course, waterboarding. We saw that. Some of the shit that happened at Gitmo. NSA warrantless surveillance program, still a problem and has never stopped. The Valerie Plame CIA leak with good old Scooter Libby. So Valerie Plame was an undercover CIA agent. Her husband came out and was critical of the administration, and then congressional aide Scooter Libby, or not then presidential aide Scooter Libby, came out and outed her as a spook, right? So she was in danger and had to flee. But then, of course, Halliburton was who he was tightly connected with, was accused of war profiteering, which of course they were. Cheney pushed for unilateral action from the executive, meaning that through executive action. And so now a lot of shit gets done through executive action, where previously it did not. In fact, George Bush should have been impeached for the number of executive orders that he put out. There's no legal basis for the number of executive orders and the scope of the executive orders that he put in. Also, not impeaching George Bush for the abuse of the executive orders power allowed President Obama to double down on it and do twice as many, and then Biden to do twice as many more, 2 times as many as that. So at one point, he was subpoenaed by Congress as part of the executive, and he argued that the office of the VP is not part of the executive branch, and therefore does not have to answer the subpoena for the executive branch. Like, the fucker made that argument in Congress. Is like, are you fucking high? Like, are you actually serious now? And the basis for it was that the vice president casts a tie-breaking vote in the Senate. So if there's ever a direct split in the House and the Senate, the vice president is the one who splits, who casts the tie-breaking vote. And then last of which, the last one of the controversies was when he blasted his friend Harry M. Whittington, 78 at the time, a Texas attorney, longtime donor. He shot him in the fucking face with birdshot. Apparently what was happening was Cheney was turning to fire at a bird and did not pay attention to the people in his line of fire and shot the dude in the fucking face. He required serious hospitalization, but was eventually it was birdshot, so it wasn't like I mean, if it was buckshot, the guy would have fucking been dead. He would have had a fucking hole blown in his face. But it was birdshot, so it wasn't that bad. He was seriously injured and hospitalized. He survived. So here we go to end this up.
Shotgun.
So here's the final slide here to wrap this up. Fear is the path to the dark side. Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate, and hate leads to suffering. So since leaving office in 2012, he had a heart transplant, which is a good argument against organ donation. His evil hearts keep giving out on him. So in 2016, he tried to slide another fucking Zio-shield neocon into the election. He supported Jeb. He really wanted to keep that Bush propaganda going. He wanted to keep that Bush doctrine going, which Obama continued. Obama did not stop the Bush doctrine in the Middle East at all. He ramped it up. He killed more people. Like, we're talking shit on Dick Cheney here for killing people in the Middle East. Obama is responsible for a fair number of those fucking deaths. He did not run as the hope, and he was not the hope and change candidate that they had asked for. He was another fucking globalist puppet. But he was a representation of a different kind of branch of globalism. Like ultimately, the neocons and the neoliberals, ultimately they want the same thing. They want that one world globo homo government.
Yeah, they want the world union so that everyone can be on the same bullshit.
Right. And the social curve that was taken during the Obama era of the cultural, the subversion through the racial politics and cultural Marxism there only worked to solidify globalist influence and power in the United States, and has been doing so. That's pretty much the only reason it exists, period. The global communism. It exists to make sure that people are heading towards the pods and eating the bugs. So so after Trump handily housed those fucking assholes, he spent the rest of his life bitching and moaning about Trump and MAGA. Like, that's all he did for the rest, was just blah, blah, blah. And that's why his insufferable cunt of a daughter sucks so much. Because her dad sucked, and she sucks. She's a globalist Zio shill. She's terrible. So on November 3rd, 2025, he passed away from 84, basically from old age, but he died from pneumonia and heart complications. Basically, he died from being evil and having a bad heart, leaving with his retarded daughter. And I believe that's the last slide. So that's the end of my presentation. So that's Dick Cheney, folks. Rest in piss to this asshole. I hope that him, his legacy, and everything that he has wrought on our country burns to the fucking ground. I will not shed a tear for him. I hope hell is hot. I hope his heart hurt like hell before he died. And again, he caused so much suffering in this world. Untold amount of suffering and death was orchestrated under this man's watch. Yeah, exactly. We also didn't get the F-14 because of him. He killed Grumman.
No.
His decisions had so many. We've got the fucking F-35. That piece of shit F-35 is the legacy of this fucking garbage asshole.
Yeah.
So there's so many things.
Cheney is
get in the chipper, bitch.
Yep. Yeah. I have no positive feelings about this guy. I have no positive feelings about most of the warmongers in our country. While I'm not going to go laugh in his daughter's face and be like, haha, your dad's dead, fuck you. I'm not going to cry, and I'm not going to look at his life in a varnished manner. I'm going to look at his life as the horror that it has wrought on American society, of the suffering that it has wrought on this world. Much like when John McCain died, John McCain not near as responsible for as many deaths as this guy. Yeah. So goodbye, Dick Cheney. You did not die soon enough, and you will not be missed by anybody but some of your family. And our political landscape is better off without his influence.
Yeah. Now, if only we could expel his daughter from politics and possibly the atmosphere.
Jesus Christ. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Medger's got an excellent point. Trump single-handed ended the legacy of the Clintons, the Bushes, the Cheneys, and Obamas. Like, that's
Amen.
Nice.
That's one of the reasons why he's so fucking good. He removed the political ambition of so many of these evil and abusive families.
Yeah.
So
they're still clinging on what they're desperately worth, but they can fail. That's the best part about it. Trump hasn't removed it, but he's given us the opportunity to remove it.
Yeah. Here's hoping that they don't completely fuck up the next election with stupid, regressive, dumb shit like porn bans and fucking social media ID. Like fucking Texas. Like, dear God, Republicans,
like,
you want to win a fucking election? Stop doing this retarded fucking Christo-fascist shit.
They are pawns of the globalists.
Mm-hmm.
That it's all working towards digital ID. They're trying to call it whatever, like, oh, it's for porn, it's for that, blah, blah, blah. The Republicans are going to say it's for porn. The Democrats are going to say it's for public safety, you know, or it's for helping something. Like, they're both going to lie because the end result is the same thing. It's like they want the same thing. They want, ultimately they want the same thing in the end, is that they just want control. And they know that ultimately they will be at the top of that hierarchy, which is why they want the control. And it doesn't matter how they get there and how many fucking skulls they have to step on, how many dead babies they have to climb over to get there. That is the New World Order's plan. And it, you know, and you watch out for charismatic politicians because we get sold. Oh God. Yeah, we get sold a lot of bullshit. And yeah, and the Zio shill wing needs to fucking stop. We need to kick the fucking Zio shills out.
Can we just throw everyone out of politics that supports anyone other than America?
Right?
Yeah.
Like there should be no foreign influence.
Here's the thing. I'm thinking back to this. I saw it a while ago, but I was reminded about it after.
Yeah, what is it?
Asmongold. It is basically that, you know, when the mayoral candidates were like, "Oh, where would you go if you win the election?" And every single one, except for the fucking Muslims, said, "I want to go to Israel." Well, he was like, "I'm gonna stay in New York."
No, yeah, but that's because
the only one who is an American, right? Everyone else like
ever want to go to Israel? Not least of which because of its neighbors.
I don't want to go anywhere near there. Honestly, I'd be fine if everything south of Greece just disappeared.
Hey,
yeah.
I want
with all of it.
I want an exclusion zone around the pyramids of the Sphinx. Everything else can go.
Okay, fine.
Also, define south of Greece. Like, are we talking a straight line, or are we just talking generally downwards? Because anything geographically south of Greece includes me.
Okay, south of Greece in the mainland continent.
Yes. Everything south or east of Constantinople.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
And then we'll just have these small bubbles saving the few things that are actually worth keeping that the Muslims haven't ruined yet.
Yep. So that's my segment on Dick Cheney. I felt that was
really
better
good,
than going
Holy
through
shit.
So I felt it was better than going through an article, and I kind of get on a tear last night. I'd spent so much time researching shit that I was just like going. I was already reading.
After we're done streaming, dude. After we're done streaming, you said I'm gonna do a little research for tomorrow. A little research, he said.
Yeah, I know. I was up until midnight working on this shit. So,
but really well done. It was real well done.
But yeah, so, what's next on the agenda here?
So, what's next on the agenda is Tommy did nothing wrong. Because of course, the establishment came after Mr. Robinson once again.
Why else?
Yes. So, this time, they wanted to charge him with a terrorism offense and Americans, hold on to your hats and kiss your Fifth Amendment. They charged him with a terrorism offense for refusing to unlock his cell phone when leaving the country.
Wow. Wow.
Yep. Because in England, you just don't have rights.
No, apparently not. No.
No. So yes, on here, we'll get a bit more into the story as we go through, but he was charged with at least one terrorism offence for refusing to unlock his phone when he was pulled over while trying to leave the UK. This was last year sometime, I think, possibly. And as a result of that, he's been going through the ringer. And just on the 4th of November, he found out his verdict. And not only did the judge find him not guilty, well, actually, it's not only is not the right word. No, the judge found him not guilty because the judge found that the police targeted him based solely off his political beliefs. Because in England, there is no other fucking defense for refusing to unlock your phone if the police are like, we think you're a terrorist, show us your phone. Because in 1984, couldn't fucking dream of the levels of tyranny that the soft cucks in the UK will come up with.
The UK. I genuinely do. I love the country itself and the culture it had, but the currently I hate it.
What culture? There's no English people left in London.
I said that it used to have.
Yeah. Yes, the English miss England too.
Well, I'm genuinely curious how long it's going to be before English people can actually claim asylum for political persecution.
Well, apparently,
like,
apparently there's some German.
This is naked
something.
Political persecution.
It is. But there's some German or something woman who's claiming asylum. Who claimed she was claiming asylum for political persecution. It was like Germany or Austria or something. Because Trump turned around and said that he was going to offer it to Europeans who are being persecuted for their religion. Not religion, political beliefs. So apparently there is a woman testing that. So, wonder how that goes. So, yeah.
So, just for refusing to unlock your phone. That's so fucking dystopian, dude.
It is. It's
so
levels of tyranny that George Orwell's nightmares couldn't have come up with.
Right? Like, it's true. The level of surveillance and control that the UK government exercises over its citizens would make George Orwell fucking cry.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Like,
speaking of crying, have you seen the 100-year-old veteran talking about how the country he fought for isn't the same he is now?
Yes.
Yeah, he's right. He's right.
It's heartbreaking, dude. It's fucking heartbreaking.
Yeah. So
imagine you almost die. You see your friends and brothers die around you. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
and
kind of triggered me.
That's for the asylum thing, dude. Like, I can't imagine the conniption they would have here if they started allowing the asylum. If they start, like, we brought over 50 South African migrants, or 50 South African refugees, people actually in danger of racial violence and genocide. And every Democrat in the country collectively lost their fucking shit. Every progressive cried a blue streak, freaked out so hard because they dare let 50 white people into the country after the millions of fucking brown people we've let in. It's like, they should prioritize asylum for Europeans.
Anyway,
like we should.
Yes.
So carry on. Sorry.
Yes. It's a phenomenal level of tyranny, and like now they're bringing out this digital ID. Oh, that'll totally stop illegal migrants from working illegally because the people that were paying them illegally, who already know they're illegal migrants because they're probably also an illegal migrant, is totally going to check their government ID before hiring them illegally.
Right? Right? It's so fucking stupid. It's like it's the gun control argument all over.
It's fucking worse than the gun control argument.
Yeah.
Because at least it's a fucking harder to make an effective multi-shot gun than it is to go, "Hi, Muhammad, I'm also Muhammad. I would like to work illegally at your kebab shop."
Right.
It's not like Muhammad the First is going to be sitting there going, yes, Muhammad, please show me your government ID that I'm definitely going to give two shits about, considering I'm planning to pay you slave wages under the table and not declare any tax at all.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I hate it so fucking much.
So.
Yeah. So, looking at the tyranny that was inflicted upon Tommy Robinson, yes, he's been found not guilty, though I think he might still have more bullshit charges he's got to face later this year or next year or something. Because of course he does. But yeah, he's not guilty.
I think in instances like this, it's the process is the punishment. Right? Like they're just dragging him through the fucking court system and shit. Yeah, it's very much
intended to be. Like, even the prosecutor said, "Oh, the arrest might not have been good, but we can still charge him, right? Because that bitch is out to get him." So, yeah. Here we go, just trying to find our tweet to start off. What else do I have? So, yeah, here we go. Tommy Robinson cleared of UK terror charge. Activist Tommy Robinson walked free after a judge ruled his July detention at the Channel Tunnel unlawful, acquitting him of refusing to hand over his phone pin under the Terrorism Act 2000. Cops nabbed him on suspicion of interfering with anti-terror checks. Interfering with anti-terror checks for refusing to allow a bunch of corrupt, incompetent badge bullies to access your fucking phone.
Right. You're stopping us from looking for your dick pics. We want to see your dick pics.
Meanwhile, people show up on the fucking beach. Where the fuck are the cops arresting them on suspicion of terrorism?
Right. Meanwhile, the guy who drove a fucking bus through the Christmas market, and aren't going to bother going through his phone to find out his motivations.
Mm-hmm. Of course not.
Like we didn't know it already.
And the craziest thing of this whole thing is like the black belt barrister did a actual video breakdown of the verdict. So go watch that after the show if you care.
That guy's dope.
He is.
I like that guy.
I'm torn between liking him because he does really good analysis and wanting him to shut the fuck up about his money channel. But that's beside the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he goes into analysis, and literally the only thing that got Tommy off, because this law is so broad-reaching and tyrannical, is that there's a little bit, they've decided that it's not lawful if the person was targeted based on a protected characteristic. And apparently there's one judge with at least one nut left in all of fucking England who went, hold on a second, arsehole. And by arsehole, he's referring to the pedophile with a badge.
Right.
So you say here that you saw him and immediately recognized him as Tommy Robinson. So you detained him because he was Tommy Robinson. And that's basically when the fucking whole case fell apart. And like their defense is sitting there questioning them, going, so what questions about terrorism did you ask Tommy Robinson? And all the cops are like, they didn't ask him a single goddamn question about anything other than his political beliefs. So yeah, Because they're such incompetent idiots, the defense is able to prove that it was entirely based on political opinion and not any actual investigation of terrorism. Yeah, Prime says, I saw a bad man and arrested. On what grounds? He bad man. Get out. That's basically the size of it, too. So, yeah. So, going back to, I think, the start of the trial. So, Tommy Robinson refused to give phone PIN to protect journalistic material. That's irrelevant. It had no bearing whatsoever on the court case. Can't do that. You have no rights in the UK. Even if you had national security information on your phone, there doesn't appear to be an exemption in this. So if a local cop's like, I think you're a terrorist, give me your literal fucking MI5 cell phone. You've got to. Because England is such a phenomenal shithole.
Yeah.
So
phenomenal. Fuck that. It's such a shithole that it worships the people that fucking kills and rapes them.
Yeah, many such cases. We call it collectively the West.
Yeah.
So and
Yes.
So they say here, a person who's detained under Schedule 7 of the Terrorism Act is legally obliged to provide the password or PIN for electronic devices. And what's Schedule 7? Well, the cop doesn't need a reason, because one of the other bits of that Terrorism Act says the cops don't even need suspicion. They can just wander up and be like, I want to prove you're not a terrorist. But how am I meant to prove I'm not a terrorist? Right, that's it, get in the van. Because it's literally worse than Soviet fucking Russia.
Absolutely, because
Besic's not even fucking lying at all.
Well, because in Soviet Russia, you weren't always carrying around all of your incriminating evidence in your fucking pocket.
Yep.
Right. Like every fucking evidence or every shred of proof of your thought crime is in your pocket, hidden behind your PIN.
Yep. So, and the grounds that they detained were so fucking spurious. Oh, he's travelling a far distance with a vehicle that wasn't his. Ever heard of a rental car, fuckheads? Because the car belonged to a friend and he was driving a long way. A long way to a fucking Brit? To fucking Benidorm. Now, just as a curiosity, I'm very quickly going to Google that and see how that stacks up on the Austro-American scale. No, the other Austria. Oh, it's just down in Spain. So not very far.
Okay.
Let me see how what Google Maps says London to Benidorm is. Apparently that's in Spain. It is 1,200 miles. It's only a 19-hour drive. That's less than coast to coast in either Australia or America. The cops are like, oh, it's a really long distance. And the Australians and Americans are like, get with the fucking program.
Right. That'll barely get you across fucking Texas.
It's pathetic. But yeah. And they're also like, oh, and he hadn't bought a ticket in advance. Yes, I can't imagine why Tommy Robinson might not want to put his name on a ticket or travel by plane. Can you think of any possible fucking reasons?
Like, I mean, I'm surprised they even allow him to fly on planes in the UK. I'm surprised he's not on some like no-fly terrorist watch list or some bullshit like that.
Well, I mean, they fucking arrested him last time he took a train because some idiot.
I mean, as much as he hasn't been killed yet.
Well, they keep trying.
Yeah.
Why do you think they want to keep him in prison as much as possible?
he'd be more of a martyr killed than he is now.
Yeah.
The same with Charlie Kirk, right? Like murdering Charlie Kirk. And I will say that's the difference between, like, one, Charlie Kirk didn't oversee any invasions of any wars. He didn't personally hurt anybody. He advocated for freedom, and he said ideas that people didn't like. That's vastly different than Dick Cheney, who personally oversaw the destruction and murder of hundreds of thousands of people. So
the difference
those
here, though,
two
is that
things
Dick
are
Cheney was part of the
Those two
political
things
machine,
aren't
while,
about Tommy Robinson.
Kirk is
no,
not.
yeah,
True.
but Dick Cheney dying is not equivalent to Charlie Robinson or to Charlie Kirk dying, and it would be the same thing if they killed. Like, that's kind of roused a lot of people. Charlie Kirk's murder. It would be even worse if they murdered Tommy.
Well, why do you think they don't just have him whacked in the street? They want a prison riot, and for him to be one of the many unfortunate victims.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want my real answer as to why he's not been murdered in the streets, because he's an Israel guy.
That didn't stop them.
Him.
Hey, that didn't stop them murdering Charlie Kirk.
Well, I mean, that's because he was stopping it. He was yeah. That's another whole separate thing.
Anyway, can you stop derailing us?
Sorry. Yeah, keep going.
So, Tom Ronson's barrister suggested the stop may have been discriminatory against his political beliefs. Yeah, no shit it was. The prosecutor, some dumb bitch, said that Mr. Lennon had used an expletive at officers. Oh, boo-hoo. The poor fucking badge bullies had their feelings hurt and had told them that his phone contained information about vulnerable girls. Oh, you manipulative whore. Oh, look,
Yeah,
he's got pictures of girls on his phone. Get him. It's like, or he's got the contact information of victims of your fucking immigration policy.
Don't say that out loud, Bessic. You'll hurt the poor woman's feelings.
Women don't have feelings. But they just have hormones. The manipulative little shit bitch then told the court that officers also found a small bag in the Bentley containing £13,000 and some amount of euros. Oh, how strange for a British person to have pounds and euros in their car, especially one that you fuckers got the banks to stop giving accounts to.
He's not allowed to live? What? How dare he? Shopping? Oh, that's terrorist action right there, guys.
Tommy Robinson had cash on him. Ignore the fact that he's not allowed to have any bank accounts. Fucking idiots.
I hate these creatures.
God
so
damn.
much.
Yeah, that whole that's
It's just vile, the things they're saying. They're so
It's just a bunch
manipulative
of-
and evil.
oh, I know.
Yeah.
It is. It's just dishonesty. They're so fucking dishonest about it. It's insane.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Prosecutor Useless Cow said that while the stop may not have been perfect, that does not mean it was unlawful. Bitch, it wasn't not perfect. It was completely bullshit.
yeah. Oh, how ridiculous. Yeah, of course. Well, they're gonna run cover for them they're gonna run cover for it.
Yeah.
Or one and
So
super
this,
horrifying.
yeah, again, the
Yeah.
idiot cops are like, oh, but he was driving someone else's car and hadn't pre-booked his ticket. And then we became suspicious when he wouldn't make eye contact with them. Yes, I can't fucking imagine why the guy who's constantly persecuted by the police is nervous around the police. Like, this is the same reason that I find
Right.
acting suspicious in all these videos from the US to be utter bullshit. It's like, oh, he walked away from us. It's like, was he detained? No, then shut the fuck up. Yeah. It's
just
globalist
extravagant
tyrants all the
bullshit.
way down. On both sides of the fucking
Oh, yeah.
Atlantic.
They're not people. I
Yeah.
refuse to call them people, and everyone thinking they're people, they're stupid.
Sorry, are we talking about
Well.
police, women, or some other category?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Glad we've clarified that. Yeah. So miss the defense said the question for you is this a lawful stop? If it is, you can't convict Mr. Lennon. He described the power that police officers have at ports and airports as extraordinary. I'd describe them as retardedly tyrannical, and said there needed to be assiduous oversight of this power, which he described as the only one there was to compel people under pain of criminal penalty to answer questions. Well, that's not remotely true. You can also be held under court order if you don't give up your passwords if the court tells you to, because again, there are no rights in the UK. He described Mr. Lennon as a public figure. That's one word. That's one phrase. Whose views are well known,
Yeah.
and asked what the justification was for the police's use of coercive powers. What were they going to find that wasn't in the public domain?
I like, they say whose views are well known. I would like them to articulate what his positions are. If his views are so
Okay,
well
so-
known, I would like them to articulate what
Dave,
they
you're
are
backwards.
for the class.
You're backwards.
Yeah.
Because that's the defense attorney.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. Okay. Still. Okay. Well, that makes sense though. Still.
Yes. But yes, as the case went on, they basically confirmed that the cops had already decided to stop him as soon as they recognized him. So,
Yeah,
so
that's
they
actually
had no
ridiculous.
lawful justification. And there he is. He was cleared.
Cops should be high-fiving this motherfucker as soon as they see him.
Yeah. Well, actually,
Well,
no, they
yeah,
can't
he's
do that
trying
because
to-
they'd be fired for. If they have to pretend not to see
Yeah,
him, because if they see him and don't arrest him, they'll get fired. Because again, the UK
Right.
is a tyrannical shithole that doesn't allow any form of non-conformity.
So
So the judge, I think it's a man. Their name is Sam. So I will double check.
Sam Gozy.
I'm going to see if that is a man.
He said he.
It is.
The judge said he could not be sure that the police stop had been lawful.
Ah, yes, there we go.
So
It's 2025 in England. Everyone's a tranny at this point.
Yeah. So the judge said, I cannot put out of my mind that was actually what you, Tommy Robinson, stood for in your political beliefs act as for the principal reason for this stop, said the judge. Robinson had been detained under Schedule 7 of the Fuck Your Human Rights Act 2000. That's an interesting year for an act of parliament that allows the police to do unimaginably tyrannical shit for the
Right.
purposes of stopping terrorism.
Yeah. Oh, hate them so much.
So Tommy's barrister argued that the stop was politically motivated, saying the predominant influence on PC dipshits' decision to stop him was, oh look, it's Tommy Robinson. The barrister added, if MI5 didn't think that Mr. Oh, you're right. If they didn't think that Tommy Robinson was a terrorist, what did PC dipshit think he was going to learn by asking him about publicly available information? He also noted that Tommy's frequent trips to Benidorm should have lessened, not heightened suspicion. Police had said they became suspicious of his vague replies about his travel plans, as if they're any of the cops' fucking business. So the judge criticised the conduct of the officer involved, saying they had no real recollection of questions asked during the 40-minute harassment and failed to record clear reasons for selecting Robinson. The stop, he said, gave the impression of an arbitrary decision based on who you are, and that the decision appeared to be based on a protected characteristic. I cannot convict you, the judge concluded to Tommy. And, yeah, so I think the rest of these articles just continue with much the same. So here's where things get extra interesting. Trim.
Yes.
UK anti-Islam activist Tommy Robinson thanks Musk after being cleared of terrorism charge. At least Reuters didn't call him fucking far right. I think even Tommy would agree that he's an anti-Islam activist.
Yeah.
Which, Islam's a far right position, which is kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It's a right-wing extremist group.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's the favorite organization of the far left.
I would say really they're communists. Islam is communism.
Yeah, it's authoritarian communism.
Muslims are communists.
Yeah.
It is. So
They're retarded.
Because they think everything in the world belongs to Islam.
Yeah.
Right. The difference between their kind of communism and a regular idiot communist is the communist thinks that everybody is put in one group and then shares things. The Muslim thinks that everyone is put into two groups, Muslims and scum, and the scum gives everything to the Muslims who then share that among themselves.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, quoting Tommy Robinson, first of all, thank you, Elon Musk. Why is it taking an American businessman to fight for our justice here in our fight against terrorism charges for journalists? Robinson said outside court. So,
That's a good fucking question.
Yeah, it is an excellent question. And before the trial, Tommy said that Musk had outpaid for his defense.
Good. And which is funny because no matter how much his defense was, like Elon Musk has already made that money back.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
he threw Tommy a couple of quarters for a PR.
Yeah, he just found this shit in the couch, and then just threw it at
pretty
Tommy.
much. So, but good for him. That's awesome.
Yeah. Thank goodness that somebody fucking helped. Because, if you... Did you know, and you should, because I've told you before, that in England you do not have the right to an attorney?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, yeah, they don't have a foundational document like the Constitution in America.
Yeah.
They don't have a foundational rights document. All their
they
rights
don't have any
rights.
And the king's a communist Muslim. So how's that going for them?
Right, no shit.
England, officially the world's most advanced Islamic country. Oh, wait, that's not even true. They're behind Saudi Arabia. But it is a Muslim country. BBC 100% fake news, says Donald Trump's press secretary. I don't know if that's true. BBC's got to be like at least 120% fake news. So yeah, and here we go. Yeah, confirmed that Elon Musk's... confirmed. By who? Where? Citations. Citations, motherfucking, do you have them? And here's a few other interesting things I've seen come up. Was Tommy Robinson a victim of unfair policing from Unheard? Yes. The judge said that.
Yeah.
And then we have...
And everybody outside of the media fucking knows it.
Yep.
Constantly. The guy's never been a victim of fair policing. Really all it comes down to.
Yeah, pretty much. So here's another interesting article from the Australian Financial Review. Elon Musk bankrolled this case. It ended badly for the police. Oh, far right. Yeah. Oh, shut up. Tommy's only far right because there's so many bloody communists. Also, Dave, did your second pizza make it safely?
So far to the left. Now, the problem is that they're so far to the fucking left.
Yeah.
Yes, the second pizza has landed. It's
Sir, a second pizza has hit the building.
So to give some pretense to that, Before I started my segment, I threw a frozen pizza in the oven for my breakfast because I'm a piece of shit. And then when I got done with my segment, I ran out there to grab it, and it was fucking gone. So it was like one of my sons had taken it. I think it was my oldest son had taken it and eaten it
Dick.
because I couldn't find it anywhere. So whatever. I just cooked another one.
At least that one made it safely to survive.
No, I'm all pizzaed up now. I'm waiting for it to cool down. Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyhow, Tommy, far right provocateur. What a bunch of clowns
Yeah,
these guys are.
Fucking pussies.
They are. It's absolutely crazy too. So yeah, he was.
Could you imagine what an unbiased media would look like?
God, that would be beautiful.
God, if only.
Okay,
I think
sorry,
all
carry
of
on.
us would pretty much just get a brain aneurysm from the sheer shock of it if it just happened tomorrow.
Right?
No, if we had an honest media, actually, what would happen was we'd all march down to City Hall with fucking torches and pitchforks and dip every one of our congressmen and mayors into fucking into tar and cover them with feathers.
If we had an honest media, there wouldn't be a politician left on the planet by the end of the day.
Jesus, no shit.
It would be beautiful.
Yeah, but unfortunately for the politicians, the media are all lying scum. All of them, without exception.
Yep.
You
You will find a honest media person when you find a honest politician, both of whom are rarer than the average fucking unicorn.
Rarer than hen's teeth.
Yeah. Oh my god.
The journalistic integrity, and that's why I said too also is that started during the 80s, you know.
Yep.
Like, actually it started closer to the 70s, but it really picked up steam, got a lot of fucking headway in the 80s with the universities. That was when they started making the push that everybody needed to go to university also.
Yeah.
So
well
anyhow,
and keep in mind as well, with all this media bullshit, isn't it convenient that all the governments want to let 16-year-olds vote but not access Twitter?
Right?
It's almost
that's
as if
funny.
they might see facts and truth on Twitter, you know, just by accident.
Right.
God forbid people know what they're fucking voting for. And again, if people knew what we were voting for, we'd all live in rich and successful countries.
Yeah.
If we got what we voted for, we wouldn't have to fucking work. Actually, we'd work 5 hours a week because our countries would be so fucking efficient that we wouldn't need to work more. We'd just have like 2 shifts a day of 5 hours, where you just operate a factory for 5 hours and then you go home and you're done for the week. Basically, we'd live in the Star Trek future if we got what we fucking voted for.
God damn, no shit.
It would actually be better, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's why voting's fake and gay. But you should still do it.
If voting counted for shit, New York wouldn't have a communist mayor, and we wouldn't be allowed to do it.
It's not even just a communist. It's a Muslim communist. It's so fucking ridiculous. How many?
Which is hilarious because Islam. Well, we joked earlier about Islam being communist. It's not exactly communist. It's feudal because they're barbarians.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, well, once you realize that it's a tactic and not a religion, it's, you know, the pretense of religion is only a means by which to control and shape a society in a way that supports the dictatorial regime at the top.
Many such cases, but enough about the Catholic Church. What? Who said that?
I didn't hear shit. Catholics suck. What?
Poor Bleach ain't here to defend itself.
Exactly.
Remember,
You should have been here.
Well, the problem's not like in many cases. The problem's not so much the Catholics, but the Catholic Church.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Tommy said he was so glad that the. Is this an accurate quote? It's probably not. I think they fucked it. I'm so glad that judge has given such a powerful statement now that says it's how it was. I was sorry because of my political beliefs, Robinson said. And they say was a member of the fascist British National Party. Citation needed that it was fascist. And for founding and leading the English Defence League. Blah, blah, blah. In September, Robinson organised a Unite the Kingdom rally in central London that attracted up to 150,000 people. Nice lie there. More like over. As capitalised on anxiety over immigration, loss of English identity, and political alienation. Technically true, but horrendously disingenuous, like most things.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the reason he was able to get people to show up at the fucking rally is because they're anxious about being slaughtered by the thousand by a bunch of fucking barbarians.
Yeah. Because the hordes are at their door already.
Yep.
Yep. Yes, the barbarian hordes are knocking on the gate, but that Tommy, he's capitalizing on the anxiety of the people that can hear the knocking.
It's so fucking frustrating.
Yeah, like fucking Tommy's there, and they're like, oh, look at him capitalizing on that anxiety while fucking Starmer fiddles as the country fucking burns.
Jesus, no shit. He pours gas on it, dude. That's what he's doing.
Can't believe that the second dumbest man in the country promoted the dumbest man in the country to be in a position that he's releasing the worst scum in the country. Like, they didn't have the... Oh, God. It'd be easier to laugh if I wasn't fucking seconds away from having that shit happen here. Actually, I suppose England should at least be grateful that their criminals go to prison before they get released accidentally. Ours don't even fucking go to jail. It's like the judge is just promise that you won't go on a 37th machete rampage. And the prisoner's like, nah, fuck you. And the judge is like, yeah, close enough.
Right.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I really wish that was more of a fucking joke.
Oh.
And basically they list a bunch of ways that Tommy's been harassed. Yeah, a bunch of lies.
Yeah, they tried to debank him.
Yeah. They've been successful at debanking him. That's why he had a bunch of cash in the fucking car. Like, no shit.
I absolutely hate that having cash is seen as some sort of fucking admission of, or it's some sign of criminal malfeasance.
Especially with how shit the fucking banks are. My bank has fucking gone down like 7 times this fucking year. And then the other banks have gone down between them like another dozen. And then the fucking telcos went down. All of which means that the fucking card reader doesn't fucking work. You know when else the card reader doesn't work? Natural fucking disasters. You know, when a fucking tornado comes through and wipes out every fucking cell tower in 100 kilometers. The service station has a generator, but it doesn't have fucking internet. So guess what? What do you have if you only have card? Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I think that's kind of insidious. It's been an insidious thing that's been put into our heads that using cash is somehow illicit.
Well, they
because
want-
it's prepping us to go to a cashless society.
Yeah. Well, they want us to think that people who have cash are suspicious because they want to justify going full cashless. Oh, look at those people with cash. They must be evading taxes or committing crimes. And I'm sitting here going, based and fuck you.
Yeah.
God fucking forbid.
I'd rather see someone pay with cash than EBT any day of the week.
Mm-hmm. I'd prefer they earn the cash rather than mugging someone for it, but fuck it, we'll take what we can get. Marcus says Bezic needs to apply for asylum in the US when the next machete massacre happens. Is the Foreign Office open at the moment, Dave? Because in about half an hour I'll need to call.
Right. We got the shutdown going now, so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maureen says my country wants to get rid of cash to fight dirty money, but at the same time they recommend to have at least 200 euros at home in case of disaster. Right? No shit. My government does the same shit. Oh, you should keep some cash in case of an flood or storm or some other natural disaster. Like, cool. How's that going to work in your cashless fucking society, you fuckwits?
Keep a little bit of cash on you, so that just a little bit though, so that when disaster happens, you actually feel safe for a little bit, and then become truly desperate once your actual little line of safety you had runs out.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But hey, I can just stockpile ammunition and then I can barter that once the government collapses.
Right. It'll be more valuable.
Fucking oath.
So
Tristan says he keeps 500 troy ounces of silver in his treasure chest in case of total collapse. I'd love how people think that in the total collapse, fucking precious metals are going to be worth shit. No one's going to give a flying fuck about how pretty the silver looks when the fucking government completely fucking collapses.
Well, I mean, yeah, when the government, but that's if you're presuming we're gonna slip into like Mad Max fucking kind of shit, right? But there'll be a big transition between there.
What's gonna happen now?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, but
with guns that don't exist in Australia.
Yeah,
I did enjoy that.
Fucking gun.
Mad Max rocket launcher.
Thunder spear.
Like keeping silver's a pretty good idea for government restructuring, but the whole idea of the government's collapse, so now I'm going to buy with silver. It's like, I can't eat that. What? I'm not going to. I'm not going to give you ammunition for silver. I can't eat fucking silver.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the supposition is that if the American dollar collapses, you can take that silver and sell it for euros. You can take that silver and sell it for something else. That's the whole premise of having.
But you have to get to someone who has euros.
Precious metals. Oh yeah. I mean, the makes are always kind of, I don't know. That's the presumption. That's why people get precious metals. So, but yeah, in Mad Max futures, silver ain't gonna be worth shit.
Yeah. Oh, Tristan's like 70 years later, after total government collapse, the NSDAP let their coins retain value because they're made of silver. Yes, I'm sure that's great for their great grandchildren. I'm pretty sure that all of them are dead. From old age. But like, and again, it only retains value because there are people who want silver. I'm reason.
It like
there needs to be a market for it.
That's currently likely.
Yeah,
people using bullets
in a full barter economy, it's going to be you're going to want to hang on to that silver for a long fucking time before it comes relevant.
Well, yeah, but in a barter economy, you don't stockpile fucking precious metals.
No, which means that your bar of silver is useless. So
Yeah.
you'll have to wait
But-
until the rebuilding. You'll have to wait
Right.
until, hold on, what is it? Mr. House builds New Vegas.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm not going to shit talk owning precious metals because I think that owning.
I still think it's a good idea, but
Oh,
the whole total collapse, yeah, might be a bit before there's anyone who wants it.
yeah, but we got a hot minute before we hit the Mad Max future. You know,
yeah, about
even if nukes start flying tomorrow, there'll still be a silver market.
Mhm.
So, anyhow, that's not the story. The story here is Tommy Robinson getting his shit paid for by Elon.
Yeah,
It was only 100,000
pounds. So double it. Well, actually, I'd want 50% for Americans, double it for Australians.
Yeah, that's still like.
Well, apparently, it was a pretty short trial, but
As far as lawyers, yeah, if it was a short trial, that's true.
because
it wasn't a long trial.
It wasn't a jury trial. I imagine if it had been a jury trial, we'd be looking at like £500,000.
Jesus Christ, yeah. And you'd have 3 Muslims on the fucking jury claiming he's an Islamophobe.
He's not a Islamophobe. His worry about fucking Muslims is very much rational.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah, 100% rational.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It would actually be irrational to not be afraid of these savages.
Indeed. So, funny you should mention that. I found something interesting while I was. Oh, fuck's sake, Firefox. I found something interesting while I was Googling. So, here's the one. Just something that apparently happened earlier this year. Rapper convicted over Tommy Robinson video. Interesting. Omar, a dirt sucker, made a video about Tommy. Interesting. So, a rapper found guilty of posting a menacing video on social media aimed at Tommy Robinson. In it, he mentioned artillery made a gun gesture while shouting pow, 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 because he's a fucking idiot with the IQ of a 12-year-old boy. So the idiot denied sending a message to a menacing character contrary to the Communications Act 2003, something that should be burnt at the... Not him, for the record, YouTube, the Communications Act. He was convicted after a whole 2-hour trial. Yeah. So, yeah. And then it was granted conditional bail. Oh, the court expressed concern at his disabilities. Oh, no. We can see his disability. It's bright as fucking day. I'm not going to elaborate further.
Presented without further commentary. Oh.
Right, yes. Oh, dearie me. So that went a bit faster than I was expecting it to go. Where are we at? Oh, no, actually. That kind of works out.
We're pretty close to time. I ran a little long, so I think we're close to time.
Yes.
We're
Fortunately,
ready.
we
we're
are
ready
ready
for
for trim. So let me just transfer over to that and hope everything's fucking worked. Trim, I have no idea what your segment's about, so can you please explain it to everyone for my benefit?
Yeah. Well, unlike you guys, I haven't really done much proper preparation. So as you can see, this is a squirrel. Now,
Really?
why is there a squirrel on my fucking screen? Right? Why is there a squirrel gobbling nuts on my screen? Well, you see, I decided to not stay in the same political angle as you guys because I'm not really smart enough for that shit. So I'm
What
gonna
makes you
talk
think
about
we're
something I know a
smart
little
enough for
bit
that
about.
shit? We just apply the power of
You're smarter
autism.
than You're smarter than me, okay? I'm applying my autism a bit differently, okay? It doesn't
Oh,
work. You can
God.
at least pretend
The
to be
dog
smarter.
brains in chat have gone are off.
Oh shit. Run, squirrel. Anyway, here's the thing. I'm going to talk about this is basically the deity of shit stirrers, essentially. Ratatoskr from Norse mythology, the messenger squirrel that goes up and down the massive tree of Yggdrasil, and basically spends his entire day bringing smack talk and slander between a giant fuck off eagle on top of it and a massive dragon beneath. So
Who's that now?
essentially,
Oh, sorry. So the dragon,
but
is that Jormungandr? Is that who that's supposed to be?
no, it's
Huh.
not. It's Nidhogg, which is the second largest fuck off
Oh,
dragon snake in Norse mythology. Though he is
okay.
in Helheim or in Niflheim, which is the icy hell of Norse
Yes.
mythology.
I noticed how you have very carefully translated it from hurdy-gurdy to hurdy-gurdy for our benefit.
Yeah, I was actually going to do it in English while we were talking about it. So,
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, but it's a lot funnier if I pick on you.
I just want to see if I can actually do this one properly. So I'm going to try and see if I can say this one properly.
Sure.
Ratatoskr heter Ikkuni. Renna skall att aski. Yggdrasil örnar ord han skall ofta offanbära och sega nidhoggi neder. Which translates to, in civilized speak, Ratatoskr is called a squirrel that shall run to the ash of Yggdrasil, or run down the ash of Yggdrasil. The eagle's word he shall bear from above, and say to Nidhogg below. This word means below. Now the thing is, though, this is his main thing. Though he is also in some stories credited as a messenger of the gods, but his main deal, his favorite thing to do, is this. Because I called him the god of all shitsters, which would make him
Question,
perfect in
Trim.
today's. Yes.
Is Ratatoskr a word for squirrel or the squirrel's name?
The squirrel's name is Ratatoskr.
Okay, cool.
Or Ratatoskr.
Do you know what Ratatoskr translates to other than the name? Just for curiosity. Does it break down?
Let's see.
Sadly, as a proper noun, it probably just translates.
I want to see if I remove the R. Does it change it? Nope. I think it's just a name, really.
Okay, well,
and I can't really change
can
over
carry
because
on.
It'll show my address.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I don't want to do it. Exactly.
Well, you continue the story, and I'll have a look.
It's all right. Basically, his entire fucking deal is favorite thing is to send slander, which it is alleged that he builds on it more than it has to keep on just pissing off the eagle and the Nidhogg. Let's see, the name of the eagle is Vidofnir, which is a giant fuck off eagle on top of Yggdrasil, which has a small hawk sitting on his beak. Now, this eagle is massive and one of the more powerful creatures in Norse mythology. Not really mentioned much, but mentioned to be one of the stronger ones. And the same kind of goes for Nidhogg, the massive super serpent. And they hate each other. So this little shit just jumps up and down constantly, throwing more shit. It's like, hey, did you know he said this? Hey, no, he said that. Hey, like this, that. And his entire plan is for the two massive beings to get so pissed off at each other that they rip apart the tree in order to get at each other.
Nice. So
his entire plan is to start. Yeah, go on.
So I did a quick Google, Trim, and Ratatoskr translates from Old Norse to mean drill tooth or boar tooth. Therefore, Ratatoskr is scrat.
Yes. Yeah. That's even better. Ratatoskr is scrat, but instead of having a weird fetish for an acorn, he is instead dedicated his life to make sure that he makes two people fight and break everything between them.
He's got a weird fetish for shit talking.
Yeah, and that's why I call him the deity of the modern social media, and especially of Twitch, because there's always a fade, and he's there just to make sure. He would be the guy who goes in the comments and DMs like, "Hey, do you know he said that? Hey, you want to see on that?" It leaks DMs, just builds up more and more drama, hoping that they'll just fucking crash out and destroy each other. Because again, all of the world is on the tree Yggdrasil, which means that his entire plan is to just destroy the world. His main dream is to destroy the world, because some people don't do things for wealth or for glory or anything. Some people or some creatures just want to watch the world burn.
Hold on.
Where does he come from?
He comes from Norse mythology. He doesn't have an origin point. He is just one of the many creatures who just manifested out of myth.
Okay.
It's kind of like how the tree just grew out. Originally in the Norse mythology, there were three things only. It was Muspelheim, the land of fire, and Niflheim, the land of frost, and then you had the massive fucking bottomless pit Ginnungagap between them. And from there, the world was created because a massive ice giant manifested in the middle of it. And then the giant got killed by the gods. I'm really washing over a lot of shit here. They created the world from his corpse, and suddenly things started happening. And out of and the world tree kind of grew out of all that. And they don't really start. There's a lot of mythologies that don't really give a creation for what their different mythological creatures are. Not all of them, at least. Greek mythology is good with that, but not so much in Norse. Not on everything. So Ratatoskr isn't really contributed to be like a Jotun in shapeshifting, which is really popular, but it's just most likely a magical squirrel with the mindset of the Joker. Because his entire plan is just to piss off two massive, powerful kaijus and have them ruin the world in order to get at each other.
Okay, so what do you have an example of the things that he's reported to have said between them?
No,
Like what's the kind of shit stirring that he did to?
It is what is what they use in here? It's just slander, right? Let's see. I don't have the.
Okay.
Fuck, I had the word yesterday. Yeah.
I thought that's what you just translated that for us there. Okay, so
basically I did. So it is just here it's called spred splid spred splid basically, which means insulting, and it essentially it is written in a way where he offends their honor, or the most offensive thing you can do to them.
So
like,
translated to English by people other than Trim, it is apparently slanderous gossip provoking the eagle and nidhogg.
Yes.
And this apparently comes from the prose editors Gylfaginnings, chapter 16.
Yes.
Okay.
Grimne small as here.
So it's like true mischief and malice, not like deceit and deception where he's trying to like Loki, who's trying to trick people all the time. He's just over here saying, "Hey, this guy called you a dork," and then that guy's like, "No, he's a bigger dork," and then he goes back and is like, "That guy called you a big dork," and then they come back and they go like,
"No, it's not,
you look like really, dorks in your uniforms."
It's not really like that. Yeah, pretty much like that. But it's like, imagine if he overhears the eagle say shit about Nidhogg, right? Then he goes down and actively says, "Hey, did you know that?" Say that eagle thinks that the snake is.
Basically, he's carrying on like a 14-year-old girl.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So true, actual, genuine evil manifest. Unlike Loki, who just became evil because he became eventually corrupted. Because Loki didn't start off as evil, but he kind of had it in him, and it gradually happened. Ratatoskr is just plain evil. So that shows, guys, never trust squirrels. Always destroy squirrels. Because those squirrels want you and everything around you destroyed.
So now, is there a sort of like a cultural dislike for squirrels as a result of this in Norway? I see other people echoing in the chat the other people arguing in the chat that the maliciousness of squirrels or the
Yeah.
so
Yeah, they are. Back in the day, they weren't really looked positive upon because they run around, they ruin shit. They're a pest. They've always been a pest and will always be a pest. But in the nature that it's relatively easy to ignore them, which is why nothing really happens out of him. So it's more like just a malicious creature on the side in order to build up something. While the stories themselves is mostly focused on the gods themselves.
I think what Trim's going to have to do is go and read the whole prose edda and then report back.
That
could be for next week.
As you can tell, guys,
part
basically, as you can see, which made me feel more like shit I should have gone earlier, is that my stuff is far less professionally made. You guys, like Dave came. Basically, we're at school, right? We're at school. Dave comes with a fucking properly made PowerPoint presentation in his fucking suit. Bessic comes a bit more casually, but still just delivers a good one. And then I come with
and then there's Trim, who on the night before the assignment was due read the fucking Wikipedia article.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, I don't want to pretend that I wasn't spending all night last night fucking making that presentation. I didn't get to it till the last minute either, so.
Yeah, no, I didn't really
me either,
it was
but
gonna be a long thing. I thought it was gonna be a smaller subject. This is made to just be a very small, light subject.
Right.
Because Ratatoskr, again, the only thing mentioning him is like this and the other poems.
The prose edda.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it about him. And I chose him because, again, I think it's funny. It also fits with a lot of how different people just enjoy to revel in the misery they create between people.
Yeah.
Because weak little fucks will always enjoy bringing two larger people into conflict.
This is true.
So that's kind of what he represents then.
Yeah.
Like, because they're all.
He's the. You could say that his nose is rather large and his posture is rather hunched over.
He rubs his hands together.
Melox is telling you off, Trim.
So I guess I want to.
Thank you, Melox.
Just to point out something here real quick, or just to address something, is that we had a discussion last week after the show, and we're trying to create a tighter format, just to make things easier to watch, and to deliver better information. So we're not just running around going, shit, fuck, this sucks, for an hour. We wanted to actually.
Yeah.
So that's why I did my segment. That's why Bez is doing his segment. That's why Trim's doing his segment.
And Bleach isn't fucking here to do his.
Yeah, Bleach isn't here to do one. It's because I've been a part of this shit for so long, and I just been sitting back and letting Bez do everything, like just expecting him to handle all the shit, which is not fair. And so I figured it'd be better off if it would be more engaging for you, the audience, if we all took the time to put together our own segments and give you guys something with a little more information. So something that we're focused on, that we're interested in, so that we can give you more information on it. That's the impetus for this format change. That's for the audience's benefit. Trim and everybody else already knows that shit. So anyhow,
pretty much.
With
and
that
again,
said,
I won't really be able to dig into like deeper politics things like you guys, nor will I be able to
Yes, but you
For,
do understand that
properly
I'm
formatted
expecting
anyway?
45 minutes on Transformers next week.
That is gonna be so
including
fucking
tweets.
Oh,
yeah.
right now you reminded me. God, that shit actually continued recently too, because another fucking retard had to answer.
Yeah. And so yeah,
Yeah.
another part of that too is that we sometimes the news is so fucking depressing now that just talking about black pills all day long, especially without Disco here to fucking throw us the white pills, it gets a little depressing. But we're not strictly saying it. We're not necessarily. We're going to cover the news still, but we're going to have more other stuff, a little more interesting stuff too. So,
And
anyhow,
my segments are just gonna be whatever random shit I want to talk about. Though, if anything politically pisses me off in Norway, I might talk about it.
Yes. But
so
maybe a bit
if
longer
you
than
get any more
15 minutes.
Ratatoskers in the.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought it was just gonna be like a 50 smaller segment, and if you guys want to add to it, then please do. Because
Yeah, no,
I'm not good at this kind of shit.
I overdo
I
it.
was
And I understand that. I overdo it because I'm such a fucking autistic sped about shit. I just start digging in. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna talk about this. I'm gonna talk about this, and then I don't know when to stop.
You did it well. I don't do shit.
It don't matter. It don't. I mean, you don't get better
Yeah.
without practice, my dude.
Step 1, try.
That's really.
Step 2, fail.
Yes.
Step 3,
And-
repeat until success.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that. But yeah, I just need to figure out the proper thing. Is fuck you, Prime. You're disgusting.
Dude, my son has a desktop on his computer that shows it's like a drawing of all the Transformers, and it has a pregnant Starscream with Megatron
God.
holding his hand.
Your son must be beeping. Your son must be beeping.
He's got that's all his desktops, his wallpapers on his computer are weird impreg shit, and it has nothing to do with him. He doesn't care about it other than people will look at him and go, "What the fuck is that?" That's the whole purpose he has them. It's not for his own enjoyment. It's just what what the fuck is that? Like he has a picture of it's Batman with his arms around a pregnant Shrek with a Sonic the Hedgehog baby like in him, like showing a Sonic Hedgehog baby in it, and it says you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Jesus
Wayne Gretzky.
What the actual fuck?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You know what, Dave? You know what? I'm siding with Ratatosker. I'm gonna start tweeting between Meatdog and the fucking Eagles right now.
I want this world to end.
I'm fucking siding with that Ratatosker. He's right. Ratatosker knew what the fuck was gonna happen.
Oh my god. He's got some absolute bangers. He's got one with Patrick Star and SpongeBob where SpongeBob's pregnant and smoking, and Patrick's got his arm around him. He's like, I love it when you smoke when you're pregnant, SpongeBob. And he says when you're smoking, you're smoking for two.
You know what, Dave? I'm just gonna put up this. Of course, Maureen and Melox like this shit. Fucking white women. Swedish and fucking Dutch white women. God damn it. They're like Californians, I swear to God.
Oh, see now, that reaction is exactly why he does it. Every time we have people like a new person over.
Moving the fuck on. Thank you very much for that completely useful interruption, Dave.
That's cursed.
Yeah. So, moving on. Women have come up with something new to complain about.
Oh, God.
Pain.
So,
Oh, God. Okay.
yes, anytime you see some idiot going, oh, it's just some freaks on the internet. Yes, I know this freak is on the internet, but this bitch is getting paid by a news corporation and influencing politicians. So keep that in mind when the idiots say it's just people on the internet. So this is from some dumb bimbo. Makes me rage. A new form of manspreading needs to stop. So we've started off right away with childlike headline and sexism. Aussie women report being repeatedly hit and crowded by a common item. Oh God, it's clickbait. On public transport, with experts saying it reflects deeper social issues. What experts? What deeper social issues? And is everyone involved in this a fucking idiot? Including me, for living in Australia and not researching nuclear weaponry. So, of course, it's in first-person narrative. Welcome to another installment of my series, What's Sexist This Week? Some made-up shit that only idiot women who didn't know their fathers come up with. Dumb shit made by bimbos with daddy issues.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, I hate it.
Bag spreading.
Yeah, problem for this dumb bitch is that bag spreading is already a term that exists, and it's women putting their fucking handbags on everything. You know how women do it? They sit in the chair and they put the handbag next to them, and then you can't sit the fuck down because the dumb bitch won't move their handbag. That's bag spreading. But this bitch is complete. So she's deciding to redefine the act of wearing a backpack in a tight public area, invading the personal space of innocent bystanders. Much like its cousin manspreading, it's another form of men monopolizing space in public. Right, cool. What's that? What's that? What's this here?
A little ponytail. Oh my goodness.
It's a woman. She takes too much space.
Hold on. I've actually got a thing. So, what's this thing here? And what's that thing there attached to its back?
Oh, looks like she's got a backpack on.
Yep.
No,
Yeah.
it's not a backpack. It's a purse. It's completely different.
Backpacks exist. Women most affected, and it's men's fault.
Always. I mean, why wouldn't it be?
Yeah, pretty much. And yes, it's typically women who end up awkwardly shifting, squeezing, or dodging. Yes, because they're a bunch of fucking childish idiots who haven't developed the fucking social skills to be like, hey, dickhead, your bag keeps hitting me. Can you fucking move? Because women are children with no responsibility for their own actions.
Of course. What else is new?
Yeah, I can't say I'm a big fan of wearing a backpack like that on public transport per se, but not like they have a whole lot of choice, because if you take it off, shit's probably going to get stolen.
Have you seen what people do to the floors of those things?
That's fair too.
Yeah.
But I would be worried about someone, I guess it depends on where you're at. I'd be worried about someone getting into my bag if I just had it on my fucking back like that. I would carry it on front of me if I had to.
Same.
Yeah. So some 40-year-old over-the-hill cat lady who still has to go to a 9-to-5 job because she's pathetic and has no one to love her, said she found herself face-to-face, quite literally, with a stranger's backpack. He was standing and leaning against a pole, and his backpack kept hitting me in the face, she cried. I had to push it away several times, and other persons were giving me sympathetic looks, but he didn't move.
I'm sure.
It was like he was being intentionally oblivious. Did you try talking to him, you stupid bitch? No? You didn't act like a fucking adult and use your fucking words?
Well, she couldn't have, and it's because the way this actually played out in reality was she was sitting there and some guy bumped her, like went to lean over and accidentally brushed her with his backpack. Didn't hit her in the face, like brushed it close to her and was like, "Oh, sorry." And then she was like, oh my God. And then in her mind, it became, oh, he hit me repeatedly. And everybody around was watching. And then Albert Einstein came in and started handing out $100 bills to everyone. Like, this bitch's story is a 100% fantasy. It is a fantasy of the highest fucking order. File this under
bitch.
Of all this shit that never fucking happened, this is at the top of that list.
Yep. So the bitch says she can't at least
carry on.
4 different guys wearing backpacks on the same bus. Wow. 4 men wearing backpacks on a bus, which I notice has a bunch of men having to stand in the aisle because the bus is fucking packed. Where exactly do you suggest they put their backpacks that presumably contain a fucking laptop?
Right, like if she's so upset about getting hit in the face because she's sitting down, she could let the guy sit down and stand up.
She does appear to be sitting down. That's what I want to know. It's like, oh, you're sitting down and his bag's ramming in your face? Interesting. Why are you the one sitting down? I thought chivalry was dead and women were equal. Give him your seat. You stand up. You stand up and hit him in the face with your backpack.
Here's the thing, though. Women don't want equal rights. They don't want equality. They want privileges with no responsibility.
Yes. What is it? The rights of man, the privileges of women, and the responsibility of children. Something like that.
Yeah, there you go.
So this bitch thought, classic men take up more room than they do. So she's just a misandrist. She's just immediately goes to sexism. Even if it's unintentional, that's almost worse. It's like you don't even care how the behavior affects those around. Have you considered that you're an idiot?
Or a bitch. Or both.
Maybe. Here's a crazy fucking thought. The men have been wearing backpacks since they were 5. And if they were bumped another kid with their backpack, the kid would be like, hey, dickhead, watch it.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you can't call it out. It would make the rest of the trip awkward. Okay, so you're a socially inept loser.
What? Right? It
would
make the rest of the trip
will be
awkward. Like,
so,
for whom?
No, for her, because when she pipes up and the entire bus hears her complaining about nothing, and they all give her dirty looks going, shut the fuck up, we're just trying to get to work, it'll be awkward. There's this untouchable entitlement as if courtesy doesn't apply to them, says the bitch taking photos of people on a bus. I also noticed that the bags are nowhere actually near her. Look at her. You can tell she's gleefully planning her fucking social media posts.
Yeah, this picture reminds me of something I heard Sargon of Akkad talk about a while ago. The cat that got the cream. Basically, that's their expression because, I can get so much clout for this.
So, an etiquette expert, some irrelevant bitch, says there's a decline in public transport manners in general and puts it down to pandemic-era social habits. We're experiencing a drop in social etiquette. It's a kind of post-pandemic social awareness atrophy. Oh, what? You mean from the time when people were told by the government that if they left their house, they'd be arrested? Anyway, shut the fuck up. But no. Firstly, an etiquette expert. You're irrelevant. Get a real job. You fucking waste of oxygen. People are less considerate and small courtesies are falling by the wayside. Yes, because we get screamed at if we hold a door open. Some irrelevant psychologist agrees they're saying personal space and shared environments is crucial. Cool. Again, why are you sitting down while men are standing? They pay the same fucking bus fare.
Well, like the thing is she says it makes it awkward, but it only makes it awkward for you. And you're applying that feeling for everybody,
But
to everybody.
if she
right?
thinks it'll
And
make
if
it
you're-
awkward, that means that she's instinctively understanding that she's whining about nothing. If it makes it awkward,
yeah,
that means
she's
that
being
everyone.
unreasonable.
Yeah, it means that she instinctively realizes that everyone else on the bus thinks she's whining about nothing.
Right.
Oh God. And apparently, the useless
Oh,
idiots in the
oh,
government have
brilliant.
wasted taxpayer money
Right.
to become Creatures of Transport Etiquette campaign, which includes a character titled the Space Hog, a personified backpack that bumps into people. Oh, so we're not going to talk about the women putting their shopping bags and handbags and backpacks on the fucking seats, are we?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they should. That should be the Space Hog should be a purse.
Yep. Their advice that goes along with the cartoon is to carry your backpack by its handle. It's a backpack, you fucking idiots. We invented the strap so we didn't have to do that. Or place it on the floor between your feet. Oh, yes. Your floor that fucking druggos and homeless people piss on.
So, okay, so in their defense,
They're idiots.
I 100%. That's no, but that's what I would do personally with mine. I would take it off because I don't want to be hitting people with my fucking backpack. Now, that doesn't mean that I'm an asshole that the person who does do it is an asshole. It just means I'm trying to be considerate, not do that, because I don't want to interact with other people if I don't fucking have
but they are
to.
suggesting
And that's a way to
that
do
while
it.
you're standing in the aisles to put your bag on the floor between your feet. While you're standing in the aisles.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's stupid.
Because
that's a good way
do
to
you
get
know
your
what
shit
I'd do if I
stolen,
was
too.
sitting down? Well, firstly, so I could actually see it, I'd take the backpack off. And then I'd put it on my
Yeah.
fucking knees so I don't have to put it on the filthy fucking ground.
Yep.
Fucking. Is it a gender issue? No. Let's talk about actual bag spreading. In fact, if I drag bag spreading over to Google, am I going to find a bunch of pictures of purses on a fucking... Oh, look.
Of course you're not. You're only going to find backpacks.
Bag
You're probably only
spreading.
gonna find pictures of dudes. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
What's this?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Because somehow
That bitch needs to get
this
some looser
is
jeans.
worse than... Oh, hey, look, here we go. Shop.
Yeah. But yet the dude sitting there with his legs open looking at his phone is the problem for man spreading.
Yep, this poor bastard. Who, by the way, I will suggest if someone wanted to sit down would just help. But that would require you to not be a fucking social Dave, how is it that autistic people are less socially retarded than the average fucking commuter?
I think it's because they're hyper aware.
Mm.
Yeah, that might be it. It's a scary thought, though.
Yeah. Oh, look, blocking bags of seats. Yeah, shocking. But I believe I saw a son. Yes, this is an actual article. So let's bring that up. So I'm just getting chat back so I can watch. So social awareness down across the board. I believe bag spraying could be a gender-specific issue. Yes, the women are doing it. You fucking lying sacks of shit.
Right.
Yes, of course the poor etiquette isn't exclusive to men. No, it seems to be entirely exclusive to dumb fucking journos that whine and bitch all day. Inconsiderate women is this simple. If I had to generalise, because I'm a sexist, and I do, because she's a sexist, she'd say that men typically wear backpacks more than women, and are thus the prime offenders. Yes, men wear backpacks because women carry handbags and then put them on the seat behind them, taking up 2 seats. Because this woman's an idiot. A quick Instagram poll of my female followers revealed nearly all had witnessed some version of bag spreading. Whether that's a bag on someone's back or one they placed on an empty seat. Oh, isn't that great? So your highly cherry-picked audience And you include women putting their fucking handbag on the seat and attribute it to men. Shit. That's the kind of shit that'd get you like $10 million from USAID to study. Oh, dear. But yeah, when you add in anecdotal experiences, dozens of women have also told me that they usually encounter this sort of behavior from male commuters and not women. You're so full of shit.
Of course they're not.
Women, have you
don't,
experienced
because,
this? Yes, on a sexist's Instagram profile that will be entirely subscribed to by sexists.
Right. Fucking on the Misandry subreddit, we asked if the men were wrong. On r/men hate, we asked if the men could ever be
on r/ask women, I asked if all men were innately born evil, and I got 100% yes replies. Because all the no replies are deleted by the moderators.
I got a bunch of yeses, and then this reply was removed by the moderator. This reply was removed by moderator.
Yep. So some other idiots like, the amount of times I've been whacked in the face by a man's backpack is ridiculous. The chairs that are opposite the back doors of the bus are the dangerous. Well, don't sit there then, you fucking idiot. Yeah, but it's happened to me too. Women will always take their handbags off and put them on full. Always. That's a funny looking always right there.
Right.
Also,
yeah, the
I
reason
would like
why
to
they
point
don't report
out
the women doing it. Oh, go ahead.
I would also like to point out that handbags are traditionally smaller than backpacks. And will actually fucking fit.
And would fit between your knees. Pretty fucking easy. Yeah. Or fit on your lap, even easier. Mm-hmm. That's pretty funny. It's like the reason why the women report, it only happens because of the men, is because they see the women doing it and they agree with them, so they think it's fine.
Yep.
They don't care about the women who are consuming a seat with their, and because women will often move their bags for other women to sit down and buy them.
Yeah.
Like, put up the bags to keep people from sitting down. But
because they're a bunch
if a woman
of
asks them to take it down, they
narcissists.
might. But yeah.
A different user said, this behavior makes me rage. Grow up. While another called corporate men on buses the bane among sisters. You could just quit and be a stay-at-home cat mother.
That's what they're going to end up with inevitably anyway.
Yeah, eaten by their cats because no one will care.
Right.
Interestingly, but unsurprisingly, 4 of the 5 people who told me women do this too were men. Cool. That means that all the women you spoke to are raging sexists whose cognitive biases don't recognize when women are being cunts. The men, on the other hand, do, because men recognize patterns. Yesterday, the man in front of me on the escalator stepped backwards, so I'm literally backbending to avoid the backpack. Did you consider stepping backwards, you fucking idiot? I take a side step to avoid, and then I get an elbow to the ribs, because the person walking past in the escalator assumed I had no social etiquette because I was staying on the right side as they tried to pass. Because then why didn't you just walk up the escalators, you fucking lazy idiot? Or if that's too hard, try the lift. Just because you're pregnant doesn't mean you can't climb some fucking stairs. In fact, we should probably get Disco to chime in and report on it. It's probably good for you.
Well, they have that's one of the things they'll have women do when they're trying to induce labor.
Mm-hmm.
Go for a walk or walk up and down some stairs.
Madness. Some other idiot recalled, I was in the lift at work the other day and a man literally backed me into a corner with his backpack. I was so squished. Did you consider, you dumb bitch, that there were other people in the elevator too? And that's why he moved, to make space for them?
Right.
Also, have you considered being... at no point have any of these women considered being like, hey, asshole, I need some space.
Right.
Microaggressions. Oh, so you're an idiot. Some useless fucking gender researcher What the fuck's this then?
Ugh.
What's this? What the fuck is this? What's this then? Oh god, look at this shit.
Once again.
This microaggression reinforces male privilege doesn't exist, and the idea that men deserve to take up space and women don't. The fuck you on about, you psychopath? That has trickle-down effects across society from workplaces to homes. What a load of shit. This absolute fucking waste of oxygen. Insights align with broader research showing men more often take up extra space in public. Is it because men on average are like 50% larger? Just as a fucking thought. Is it because men are like a foot taller and a foot wider?
Right. God damn, dude.
Men more often take up extra space in public.
If only fat bitches were aware of the space they take up as much as they are, as these women are, as the space that men take up. That's like, good Christ.
So this idiot says, so men more often take up extra space in public, which reflects socially ingrained norms of male dominance. Nonsense. Where? Name fucking one of them. Women, on the other hand, tend to minimize their presence. Bullshit. They won't shut the fuck up. Which reinforces that unequal dynamic in shared spaces. Have you considered doing something about it? If it's true, have you tried not being a pussy? Harden the fuck up. You're supposed to be equal. Harden the fuck up and do something about it. You want me to give a shit? Take your purse and slam someone in the side of the fucking head if they hit you with the backpack. Harden the fuck up. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. So, just as an aside, I want to...
Let's say so much of feminism's problems could be fixed by just that one simple phrase: harden the fuck up. Just harden the fuck up. Jesus Christ.
Take a tablespoon of concrete and harden the fuck up. Oh, dear.
Fucking totally absurd.
Snowthieves says, I love that basics. Have you considered citing the hate manga? Did you know?
That's a good one. Yeah.
And Teabag says women also scratch people's cars with their stupid handbags. Yep, that's true too, because they turn around and then drag it down the side of your car.
Yep.
And sometimes it's not.
Well, and they have all these fucking metal clips and shit on them a lot of the time too.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's not like I don't have. I have like maybe a metal. Oh, I do have metal zippers on my backpack, but my backpack
but they're just zipper size
over the metal zippers.
But even if when they don't, they're just zipper ties. So yeah, they're just standard pull size.
Exactly.
They're not these massive fucking decorative abominations. Plus all the other crap women hang off their fucking handbags.
Right. So
yeah, so
yeah, this is just more. Keep going.
Yeah. So yeah. Oh god, this miserable cunt. She's complaining about dogs in hardware stores. Degrading race day act. Media outlets continue to show women's fashion choices at the Melbourne Cup Carnival while men escape the same scrutiny. Because the men just wear suits. They're all wearing suits. So there's no fucking difference. Meanwhile, you dumb bitches wear all sorts of weird shit.
Right. And that wasn't the men. The men aren't the ones who give a shit about that stuff.
And again, it's just idiots on the internet. This bitch is getting paid to write this nonsense. Woman called not pretty has epic clapback. Man banned from gym after bathroom act. Oh, yeah. Terminate both men's access after a singer's explosive clash with a trans woman. Oh, yeah.
I'm actually, that's an interesting story right there.
Both members, though. Both members, yeah.
They got rid of both of them?
Yeah.
Well, the black chick that confronted the dude was being very loud and aggressive, right?
Which I think is entirely fucking reasonable if a pervert walks into your bathroom.
Right? Like she went all black chick on this fucking freak. Because he was walking around with his dick out in the women's bathroom saying, "Oh, you guys like it," blah blah blah,
Yeah,
while pretending to. So they she got really upset, made a big spectacle of it. I think as she should.
Yeah.
And instead of giving her a free lifetime membership, they banned her
Yeah,
and
but
the goofy pervert.
So this woman has like 83 pages of crying about a made-up fucking sexism.
Yeah.
Whining about Melbourne, whining about the Melbourne Cup. Oh, so they made some sexist jokes. Again, tablespoon of concrete. Oh, the dumb bimbos at Miss Universe are having a walkout because they're a bunch of dumb bimbos.
Oh no. Dozens of bimbos affected.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
Stars lookalike daughter. Again, this woman's getting paid money. Actually hurts. Shower habit men don't get. What other fucking dribble comes out of this bitch?
Oh, wait. Oh, that Sydney Sweeney article's got something to look at.
Sydney Sweeney backlash proves her point. The irony of a Power of Women event devolving into online debates about female actresses' nipples are almost telling the nose. Yeah, shut up. So what are these women crying about? You heard of girls...
I support Sydney Sweeney's right to show her nipples.
I think she was wearing way too much.
Yeah. I think she should show off her superior genes more.
So what is this bitch crying about? Oh God,
Burning his hands.
They are crying that women like their showers too hot. Yeah.
Oh, that's so stupid. I've heard that before.
This is such worthless nonsense. Barley sex.
You know why women like their showers hot? It's because they're used to hot water from washing fucking dishes.
but yeah, this woman's entire career is sexist nonsense. Just being man bad, man evil.
Dude, look at the
Pubs video
look at the
shows that men
on.
still don't get. Yeah, and news.com.au. I mean, to be fair, it's owned by an I wouldn't judge. It's owned by one of you lot.
Yeah.
Fucking Murdoch.
Yeah, I bet their name really ends in Burgerstein too.
Murdoch.
Yeah, exactly.
God, I'm so tired. Why women are exhausted? Because they get bent out of shape over nonsense constantly. That's why they're so fucking tired. Because they spend all their fucking effort caring about nonsense.
Right. Because they need a tablespoon of fucking concrete to harden the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. The boob double stand needs to stop. Women face a double stand when men can go... Yeah,
I agree.
But
because
not for the same reason as this
fucking
dude.
Right? Like if I have to see some dude run around without his fucking shirt on, I don't like that. I don't appreciate that, and I don't know if that's more common. I doubt very seriously that's common in Norway. I know it's more common. Well, and you see it occasionally in the summertime here, but like,
on with it.
I watched what is it? Well, no, it's a common in Australia. Do you see dudes running around without their shirts on in Australia?
Yeah, all the time, like Florida. But it's not because of
we
fucking
don't have that here in Idaho. That's funny.
Yeah, but I bet you fucking have it in Florida.
Oh, you probably. But I don't want to have to see them either. So if either, it does need to stop. Either women can take their shirts off or dudes need to put theirs back on.
Yes, but you're irrelevant ranting because you've got weirdo fucking friends aside.
Yeah.
It's not because of sexism. It's not that like this dumb bitch is like, oh, the faintest outline of a woman's breast under clothing is mentally deemed suggestive. Yes, because monkey brain go boobies. You dumb bitch. A man can identify a boob from a kilometer away.
Yes. Quite literally, because you can see a nice pair. When you see a nice rag, you can see it from.
I mean, quite literally, and all the guys will know that you can see shape move in your peripherals and you're not, oh, woman. A blur in your peripheral vision, go, that's a woman, and you look. like fucking 100 meters away in your peripheral vision, the brain just goes, adult human female. Well, the brain's a little more vague than that. The brain's like, sexually mature human female, and then you go, oh shit, no, come back in 2 years. But the brain, the human brain, the male brain in particular, can immediately pick up a female silhouette and just locks on. It's
well, yeah. I mean, it's
yes.
It's fucking it's natural, dude.
Yeah.
It's just genetics. Sorry.
It is. It's just built in genetics. Oh, why are women's boobs deemed suggestive? Because the male brain immediately locks onto them and goes boobs. No one's brain locks onto a man's chest and goes, ooh, sexy. From fucking a kilometer away, out of the corner of their eye. Now, we might see someone go lumbering past and be like, ah! But as a shock to this dumb bitch, boobs are inherently suggestive because they're inherently sexy. Because they're always... Dumb bitch hasn't discovered biology yet. Like it's
yeah.
All men,
That's
all straight men are always attracted to breasts on women of fertile age. Always. In fact, even gay men are attracted to breasts of women of fertile age.
Yes, that is true, according to how I've seen it at work. Because we had a gay guy, well, actually, every single gay guy I worked with couldn't keep his hands off the chick with the nicest rack.
Yeah. Yeah, T-Bane says, hell, Muslims make women cover their hair to stop men from lusting. Right. Like, again, that's why they put them in those baggy clothes, because the male brain can identify the female form from like a kilometer away with one eye closed and dirt in the other.
Right. Like, I guess so much of this feminist bullshit is it could just be boiled down to nature exists and I'm upset about it. Like,
yeah.
Nature has actually put us into categories and I don't like that.
Evolution
Men are different than women and I'm mad at them for it.
Yeah. Evolution disagrees with my politics, therefore men bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, this bitch just constant nonsense. Where's that article?
So watch your backpacks.
Yes. So I have another suggestion that I did want to make earlier that Teabagging reminded me of. Again, where is the one about? Yeah, this one. I am reevaluating my stance on some of the tenets of Islam, and I'm starting to think that maybe women should be required to be chaperoned by a male relative anytime they step out of the house, so they can be whipped if they mouth off.
Be fucking kept acting fucking decent. Yeah. Maybe they're not. Well, we've said it before. Islam's right about women, but yeah, start wearing two backpacks. Wear one in the front and one in the back.
And then he's going to have a third that he wears around his hips, like you've seen in that one weird YouTube video. You put it, you put the backpack on the ground, step through, and then lift the backpack up, and so it's just the straps are sitting on your hips, and you've just got the bag between your legs. Yep. So your man's spreading like a foot wide at the knees.
So Medger says in the chat, most of this whining is self-loathing and self-soothing. I mean, how can someone be this mad about so many insignificant things all the time otherwise? It's
women,
like, yeah, 100%, dude.
Women are neurotic.
It is. Well, it's how they avoid facing accountability for shit. But it's not, say it's women. It's not always. Some dudes do this too. It's a feminine trait. It's a feminine characteristic, and the dudes who do it are fucking bitches. So,
yeah. Oh, yeah. Another point as well. If their suggestion is to take off your backpack and put it between your knees, again, backpacks being massively bigger than handbags, You need to move your knees wider apart to
Ugh.
fit the backpack, so you have to man spread to hide your backpack. So the bitches stop complaining
At
about
least
your
the
backpack.
comments on here are good.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
The comments are good.
Yeah, this is not male on the issue. I've been hit countless times in the shoulder head by women's handbags. Oh, God, haven't we all? While sitting on a train as they turn around and walk down the aisle.
Oh, yeah.
It hangs out the side, so no thought is given to what it hits, so never get an apology. This guy says, get a car.
Yeah.
This one says, I wear my backpack because my bag in the past has gone wet from people spilling their water or coffee on the floor. You hope it's water or coffee.
Yeah, that's what you... Yeah, right.
If you have a problem with it, then man up in the moment and say something instead of being a coward looking for backup and validation online. You don't see blokes complain about the amount of women who do their makeup, brush their hair, file their nails on the train/bus, do you?
Fucking absolutely correct, dude.
Yeah.
I'm glad that people are finally fucking Brad.
Yeah.
Based Brad.
You can have that one then.
I don't let my wife go on public transport at all. She has to stay home and do housework, then cook for me.
Based.
Yeah, I love the shit. I want the shit lording in the comments to come back. That's what I want.
Harry says perhaps it's something to do with the fact those backpacks often contain laptops and the wearer is perhaps unwilling to risk losing it to an opportunistic bag snatcher. Yeah, maybe they don't want to put their $2,000 work laptop on the floor in the piss so it can get stolen by someone who's not afraid of the piss. Yeah, here we go. Further element to bag spreading. No, the actual thing that's bag spreading. This isn't bag spreading. This woman's just an idiot. Yeah, people, particularly on trains, taking up multiple seats by ensuring their bag is on one and comfortable. And on the seat next to the window, so they take up the aisle. Traders go to this in huge numbers, yep, but in particular, yeah. The perpetually outraged, yep.
The tradies, bullshit. The tradies are driving themselves to and from fucking work.
Phil says he always dismounts his enormous backpack whenever on public transport. From now on, I'll keep it mounted and basking the stereotype from which I will never be able to escape. There's someone in here pointing it out as well. School kids with backpacks, amongst other things. Yeah, as opposed to a woman with a laptop open in public transport, and you wonder if they're actually doing any work there, flexing. Where is the backpack supposed to go? Yeah.
Right.
Yep, women putting their bags on the seat next to them. Experts say, yeah, experts.
Mass immigration. It is not on our roads. Experts say it represents deeper issues. 2 words: mass immigration. With mass immigration, it's not only our roads that are becoming more crowded, but our trains. No one complains about women with prams taking up all the space, but men with bags. How dare they?
Right. Someone in here also pointed out that woman in the photo, but yeah, bunch of shit. Laptops, handbags, yeah. Why would you have a backpack and not wear it on your back? Yeah, here we go. Women who always have large bags on the seat next to them are okay then. Yep, they're not men, so I say okay. Someone's on it says,
yeah, when a woman does it, it's empowering, and when a man does it, it's a privilege. It's bullshit.
Yeah, I'm on a train now and 4 women with backpacks on, non-mouthing. Someone says, as I prefer all seats on planes, I reckon it's about 50-50 male, female, shoulder wearing handbags or backpacks that was scraping my face on a frequent basis. That's not really the fault of any of those people. That's the fault of the airline being cheap cunts and making the thing as narrow as possible. Like, I'm sorry, but some guys have to turn sideways purely because their fucking arms don't fit. Like, actually, I know that Trim's a relatively hefty guy, even weight aside, but do you guys also find that you have to lift your arms over the fucking chairs, otherwise you don't fit through because your shoulders are too fucking wide?
Not anymore, but it used to be, yes.
Ibrahim says he checks under his bed every night to make sure the patriarchy isn't lying in ambush.
Right.
Yes.
Mix says he's seen handbags that are more intrusive.
Yep.
Oh dear.
And also, women aren't susceptible to consequences, of course.
Yeah.
So we can't really say
Yeah,
anything. on
MW
this.
here says, call me old fashioned, I am, but I would have said, excuse me, can you please make sure your backpack doesn't hit me again? Yeah, God fucking forbid you act like a fucking adult and use your grown up words.
Right.
Here's
I do
someone
call it
who's
out.
actually calling out. It's like, yes, and then everyone clapped. But if that's true, good.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, as long as they equally apply it, fine. But yeah. The stupidest thing of the whole article is though it's that fucking first picture.
Yeah, that's retarded.
We can see a woman with a backpack
That's
in the
not on
same
it.
picture, you dumb bitch. Also, that's a small backpack.
And he's not on a fucking boat, a bus.
Yeah, he's waiting for
He's
a
waiting
ferry.
in line.
For a
Yeah,
ferry.
like, what the fuck? So, I don't know. Do we want to move on to the memes now?
That's good timing.
We've been about this for a hot minute. We got 30 minutes left.
All right. What do we got? Here we go.
Prime, wait until she sees backpackers. Yeah, no shit.
Right.
Freak, go on the hiking trail. Okay.
Nope, that's definitely copyrighted as fuck.
Dog.
A dog bus.
Oh,
Based.
right.
You know, it can't be miserable driving a bus full of dogs compared to a bus full of small fucking teenage shitheads.
It probably smells better too.
Oh yeah. And then you have the third world buses. Oh,
So he found the
Adorable.
treats. Yep.
Yeah.
yeah.
I really like the papas.
That'd be an awesome
Dog.
bus to ride.
Man's
But it
best
probably
friend.
it you know, it's got to smell like dog. But
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
but that's awesome, like dropping him off at doggy daycare.
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, I don't want to go."
The doggy daycare comes to you.
Right?
That is cool.
It'd be awesome if you
That
could
would be
afford
a-
to do it. It'd be an awesome business.
Oh God. What?
Oh, cute puppers to get us going.
Yeah.
Cleanse us of this timeline mess.
Yeah.
Oh
dear.
God. Okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna lie. Modern conscious and kind feels like downgraded. What? Without the melting pot, you'd still be in tuna casserole. This is authentic culinary fusion. Oh God. It's a gif.
Uh, God.
Literally though.
Wow. Tyler Oliveira
Is a
decides
bitch.
he's not gonna fucking. Wow. He's afraid of the fucking Punjabis coming to get him.
Fuck it.
Oh, that's so gross.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ideological divide. Left, right.
Yep. Contempt and disdain.
Now, see, if I only had these
Pretty
two pictures to decide my political affiliation on.
Right.
Yeah, well, it works for that too.
Mm-hmm.
That was a really, I watched
Jealous.
part of that interview. That was a really great interview. She just kind of was like, I mean, as far as like how she handled it, not that she says anything substantive or is like a really fucking insightful person, but the woman's like, well, what about this? Well, didn't you think this? And she's like, no, I didn't really think about it. And especially when all this shit was going on, she's like, I didn't look at my phone. I didn't pay attention to any of that stuff. I was working. I put my phone away when I work because I'm an adult.
That's
Pretty much. She didn't say that, but that was the subtle implication, was like, no, I work 14-hour days. I put my phone away while I'm working. It's like, oh, goddamn, yeah. That's what most people should do. Most that's what all actors should do. But yeah.
Yeah.
Disdain.
Yeah.
What I like
All
about
right, next.
Sydney is that she isn't just part of the fucking cult.
No.
But-
So, all right, next meme.
Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, Trim. You can't submit this meme every week.
I haven't submitted this every week. This is the
Yeah,
first time I've
it's been
submitted it.
It's been a minute.
Yeah.
But yep, exactly.
See, both sides do it. There's literally
Someone
no
else
difference
must have done it
between them.
before me.
Yeah, you.
The-
When you were here last time. Off the boat.
I haven't.
I blame you anyway. I
yeah.
always blame Trim. When
That's
in
the
doubt,
bullshit
blame Trim.
argument the media's
Yeah.
trying to push. Okay.
Can I come in? I don't
This one
know.
is
Can you? Cursing quietly. The vampire backed away, forged yet again by the English teacher's pedantry.
God, I had a teacher that did
Yeah.
that shit.
Oh, I hate it so much. Only you
Yes.
can prevent dungeon fires. Kill the wizard first.
The solution to so many fucking problems.
Yeah. When your dog moves on stream. Thunder breathing, first form.
I hate Hassan so much.
Oh.
Yeah.
Seeing him being just fucking thrown away by Mamdani has been fucking hilarious. He's
Yeah.
coping so hard.
Got
Oh,
it.
yeah. He was at his election party, so I don't
And didn't
know
get
about
let
getting
in the
thrown away,
VIP
but-
area.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's funny.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
The retard tree is bountiful this harvest. I don't know if I recognize any of these people, so that's probably a good thing. I think that's a cuck, though.
Oh, that's.
I said a cuck.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
What is this, Trim?
I'm super curious to see, because the fucking Ethan Klein lawsuit against this goofy Muslim bitch in the middle here. They're all non-orbiters. He's got a pretty fucking gnarly lawsuit going against them.
Great fun.
So
I hope he ruins every single one of them.
yeah, me too.
Yeah. This could be so good. Right, next meme. Run as administrator. I will also point out that, again, going back to earlier the discussion, I saw the shape and immediately went, Trim, are you sending me fucking porn to put on the show? And then, so I had to look up on the screen and I was like, oh, good, she's actually wearing clothes.
Dude, I know better.
Yes, I know, but my brain immediately went, I see tits in that picture.
Well, at least you didn't. At least you didn't ask me, so that says a lot. You at least you checked yourself, being like, dude, porn. I would never do that unless you gave me a reason to.
Yeah, but unlike you, I check first. When in doubt, check. The wizard will now install your software. Oh,
Hey, Basic.
God, a Samsung. Ew.
You need a wizard for that.
I buy the only thing I buy that's Samsung is phones. That's only because no one else makes a better one yet.
Yeah, I've got a decent Samsung TV, but I would never buy one of their computers. And their appliances, all that shit's so expensive.
Yeah, ridiculously overpriced. There we go. Gunpowder deliveries first, right? Trim, do you recognize this building here?
Yes.
Good. Moving rapidly along.
Why do you think I coughed?
Yeah.
You're never gonna let me live down the Father Ted thing, are you?
Yeah. Poland sees 69% drop in sexual assaults since 2009, unlike most of EU. Tristan says if you also buy a Samsung TV, you can control the TV using the remote. Or I could buy 3 other TVs and control them using the fucking remote. Besides, we all know You can just all smart TVs you can just Chromecast to anyway.
Yeah. Now I have that on I have the little Smart Things app on my phone, and it works about 50% of the time. I stopped using it actually.
Besides, who needs to use their TV when they can just screencast to their fucking fridge? Because I'm saying,
oh Jesus,
has decided to make fucking smart fridges
to put ads on your fridge. So anyhow, 69% in sexual assaults.
Yep, since 2008, unlike most of EU. I wonder what they're doing different.
Yeah, what crazy? I wonder what happened there.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Dankula went on a date. Midget, hobbit, 4'9", every single fucking time. But that's good. You can pick them up with one hand.
The next one's following it. It's a 3-parter. Yeah.
Oh, it's better. It gets better. Yeah, 4'9", glasses, peace sign, and a selfie. It's another Asian girl, isn't it? God dang, killer.
Fucking love it.
Zonothium says you must watch this 30-second ad before accessing the fridge. To be fair, I'd lose so much fucking weight.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
Well, it's funny because when that AWS outage happened like a month ago or a couple months ago, there were like, what was it, a bunch of smart beds? There were people who couldn't, their mattress, they couldn't control the temperature on their mattress or some shit like that. Like,
wept.
there's an app so their mattress has to connect to the fucking internet. Like, oh, that's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. And here I am thinking I'm a bit crazy for having a smart fucking plug-in power thing for the wall, so my super old window mount air conditioner can plug directly into it, and I can turn the air conditioner on the way home from work.
Right.
And I'm sitting here thinking that's a bit excessive. Though, to be fair, living in Australia, like, what I've done is I've got a Google Home routine set up for going to work and coming home. So it automatically turns off the air conditioner in the morning, and then at the time, about the same time I get out of work, it turns it on. So by the time I've driven home, the room's nice and cold. And I think that's like a kind of a crazy luxury. But it is effective. It's so much nicer. Oh dear. Yeah, teabagging. I don't even like smart TVs. Smart TVs are such a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah.
I sit there going like, can I have a TV that isn't a smart TV? Because I'm just going to plug a fucking Chromecast into you. Oh dear. Actually, to be fair, these days I'm more like, if I haven't bought another TV since the cat fucking broke the last one. Because
it's near impossible to fucking find a non-smart TV. Like, you have to order it specially to find
crazy.
A dumb TV. I fucking hate it, dude.
Yeah. I'm tempted to get into DVDs and Blu-rays because apparently the price of DVDs is next to fucking nothing. So, but
right.
I haven't even bothered getting another TV because if I'm awake and doing shit, I'll just be watching whatever it is on Netflix on one of the spare monitors. And if I'm in bed, that means the glasses are off, so I can't see the fucking TV anyway. So I'm just gonna watch YouTube videos on there.
Right. Yeah, I would get just a good computer monitor for my living room, but like a 50-inch computer monitor is really expensive.
Well, that's the thing. When you go to like that size, it's actually cheaper to just get a TV and plug the HDMI cable in because the computer doesn't give a shit.
Oh right, yeah, exactly. I mean, as long as you can get a good enough refresh rate.
Yeah.
Like the ones that's what we use is just TCL TVs,
Mm-hmm.
big old fat panel TVs. That's what we use for all our computers.
Yeah.
In the all the non-mounted, like non-actual computers, the laptops, really.
Yeah. And it makes sense. And like, you don't need a high refresh rate 4K monitor unless you're actually gaming on it. If you're just, I don't know, doing a podcast or something, you might just want a big screen instead of a high refresh rate.
So Tristan says go back to the 29-inch CRT, all the advantages of a flat screen plus the therapeutic benefit of low-level ionizing radiation. Yeah. I fucking, one of my homies, we used to do LAN parties back in the day because I had a house, and we would set up kitchen versus garage, or living room versus garage. So we'd set up a bunch of people in the living room, and I'd set up a bunch of people in the garage. Like, I would go all out on this shit. I would rent fucking tables and chairs. My wife would make food. Like, we had sandwiches, we had beer. It was a fucking like 8-hour party, nerd fest. Everybody bringing their old CRT monitors. But I had this homie named Chud, who was this giant ass fucking guy, like you would expect a guy named Chud to be. And he had a big 30-inch CRT monitor or something like that. The fucking thing was gigantic. And it weighed like, 80 pounds or something like that. So he would bring that out to the LAN parties, this humongous fucking monitor. And yeah, those things were awesome. But they're so fucking heavy.
Mm-hmm. I do honestly, I find the technology of CRTs fascinating. Meanwhile, I'm not even going to bother asking Trim because we just know that Trim's soul is from the 1920s. But Dave, do you find the mid 1900s ish the electromechanicals more interesting than modern fucking circuit board based shit? Because that's where I'm at.
Oh yeah, like the analog switching and stuff like that, using components instead of solid state shit.
The way CRT, the way actual TV used to work fascinates me infinitely more than fucking streaming from YouTube. It's like, how the fuck do you take this signal and then you can convert it into an image, and then somehow you also have to add color data and
yeah,
absolutely fascinating. Anyway,
the whole part. Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
We should probably do some memes
on deck here.
We've got quite a lot of memes. Don't shoot. I'm retarded. Prove it. I voted for Memdani. Here, what we got here? Imagine loving your country so much you don't want drowned by mass immigration. Crazy idea, huh?
Right.
Hold on, I need to inspect this one. Fuck it. We'll give it a go. Speaking of.
Yeah.
It should be safe.
Yeah, no, it's safe, I think. But it's pretty accurate.
It is.
Yeah, it's what it is.
Unless YouTube specifically added a check for it, it should be right. 3 examples of why naturalized citizens shouldn't be allowed to run for any office. Absolutely fucking lately.
Yeah.
And also, notice how easy it is to see who the Somalian is, because they all look the fucking same. The same inbred fucking facial structure.
Well, the other two are Somali. Omar's Somali too. She's got her big bulb head covered by a fucking rag.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, anyhow.
Moving on.
These guys are fucking depressing.
A long time ago, we had empires run by emperors. Then we had kingdoms run by kings. And now we have countries.
That's pretty accurate.
Yes.
How to fix Africa in 10
much.
steps. Step 1, stop blaming colonialism for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Monkey attack allegedly saves girl 6 from being raped by man in India. Moving
Good.
rapidly away from that one before I have to say something true. Predator movie fans having to explain that the Predator is the bad guy. Starship Trooper fans. First time?
Surprise, guys, but the evil alien is evil.
What is this nonsense?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, what is it? I want to see. Oh, God, I can only imagine what's going to happen.
Nothing beats it.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it just keeps going.
You stupid bitch. How long is she going to be doing this?
If only there was
Entire
some
fucking
alternative... about that long. If only there was some alternative device that she could use that might possibly go the other direction.
Yeah, like
just
3 feet to her
meters
fucking
away.
right.
Yeah, that again, that one
Just,
might also
yeah,
be
a
going
meter
down.
to her right.
She's going to have to go to the stairs because I think if some stations actually will run both elevators in the same direction at rush hour. Escalator, it's not elevator. Thank you, Brian.
Oh, maybe, but
Still, there's going to be fucking stairs or a lift.
that bitch ain't fast. That bitch is too fat to climb up those stairs normally. She ain't. There ain't no way she's beating a fucking escalator.
No, can't even fucking walk straight. Fucking idiots.
Jet to holiday.
No, fuck you. I don't want to listen to that shit.
I hate that fucking commercial.
I hate
I know.
people who use
Oh
TikTok.
God. Yeah.
Yeah. This other escalator is going the same way at this point in time, but I guarantee there's going to be stairs or a lift or waiting.
There's got to be something short, right? Like.
Yeah, and as a major point, start
Fucking
50 people
retard.
have to adjust their behaviour to accommodate one retard. Yes, I'll also notice that the people who are standing are being civilized and standing on the correct side. This, I wonder which country this is. Presumably one that drives on the right. Because it's.
Well, you move over so that people in a hurry can fucking jump and go down.
It's like just like on the roads. You stand on the slow side and you move in the fast lane. It's really fucking simple.
Right.
Yep.
Which is why in Australia, if you stand on the right hand side, you shouldn't be upset if someone grabs you by the collar and throws you off the escalator.
Yeah. Though these driving standards on a highway is not followed by the following: Spaniards, Portuguese, French, and what was the other? No, those three.
Yeah. Anyway, Dave's got some more videos for us. Open that one here.
There we go.
That's nice.
You can't move, can you?
Nice grab.
Right.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. He came here to do it.
Yeah.
He's got them scissors.
Yep, he's got shears. Those aren't the right kind of shear, though. That's...
Hey, those are like medical ones, but
Yeah.
they'll work.
I feel like the only one has.
Well, it doesn't have the twisted sideways flat bit at the front to slide under it.
Yeah.
Those are some pretty nifty looking shears, but...
How'd you go?
Yeah, piss off. Smack. Hold on.
How'd you go, boy? How'd you go?
Drop right in fucking thing. Oh no.
That's what you get for trying to bite him, bitch.
Oh.
That's what you get for being...
Well, he didn't know any better.
I know, but...
Whoa, bonk. That's a better one. Bonk. Oh, poor
Mid
guy.
bonk. Poor idiot. Right, one more meme.
Oh.
One more meme.
All right.
Another video.
That's cute.
Unbridled greed.
God, if only I
That's
could
so
find
cute.
bacon that was as long as me and wasn't actually still the fucking pig.
Oh my god.
Oh, I would kill for that.
Like one of my favorite things in the whole world, bacon.
Yeah,
Goddamn.
Madge's like Stormtrooper bonk.
Oh.
Fun fact, you're actually more likely to hit your head while wearing a helmet than not.
That makes sense because you have more above your head. You
Exactly.
have less clearance above your head than you're used to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I think the word is proprioception, knows the distance between your eyes and the top of your head, so you can normally judge if you'll fit under something. But when you're wearing a helmet, they'll add like an extra inch. So you go under something you'd normally fit under and thunk. Ah, fuck.
That makes sense.
Or if you're ducking
Oh.
slightly. Anyway. And nothing else in here. Right. So, what's happening for the rest of the week, boys?
So, what you got going on, Trim? You first.
I don't quite know. Tomorrow is Father's Day here, so we'll celebrate
Oh, nice.
that. Afterwards, I might see if I'll do, if you have time, maybe do a short stream or recording,
Yeah, hit me up, dude.
depending on what happens.
Nice. So maybe a stream for on stream.
Maybe a stream. Yes. I'll definitely aim for one in the for next week though, from Monday on onwards.
Cool.
Yeah.
And Dave, you and Bleach will hopefully have something for us on what is it, Tuesday evening American time?
Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be talking about Frank J. Haynes, the Yellowstone photographer, one of the early American photographers that gave us so many amazing images of our pristine land before the settlers and all that stuff. So Frank J. Haynes, that should be worth it. Come out and hang out with us and talk about artsy shit, and we'll learn about some early photography shit together.
Nice. Also coming up, what's it gonna be? It's gonna be Friday night, possibly 9 p.m. Britbong time. We're going to be back to hopefully more Dinkum with Disco.
Nice.
Yeah. And
nice. I hope she gets her shit settled. I can't wait for her to get her shit settled so she can come
most
back.
of it seems in order, but the small human has different ideas. We think the small human can tell when Disco wants to be somewhere else, and the human's like, nope, you're staying here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
exactly.
sixth sense, dude.
Humans are inconvenient.
As long as the baby doesn't take 2 hours to fall asleep. Yes. Someone when we need to send Disco a copy of Go the Fuck to Sleep. She can read it to Gracie. But yes, and that kind of thing is one of the many reasons why the Sunday streams have to stop for a bit, and by a bit I mean like 6 to 8 months maybe, because 9 p.m. Britbong time can rapidly turn into 11 p.m. Britbong time, which is like 9 a.m. Australian time Monday. Which doesn't work out too good when I need to be at the office.
Yeah.
So as soon as I can extract sufficient cash from this job, I can piss it off and actually look at doing this shit again full time. So fingers crossed we can get all that sorted out. But yeah, while I'm still working at this stupid frigging call center. No Sunday nights dreams, sadly.
Yeah. But that it at least envision the benefits of a superior computer.
Yes. I keep thinking of the 5090 to try and get me through the day. Oh, should I tell my workplace story in our last couple of minutes?
Do it.
Yeah, do it.
So I got some dumb bimbo in trouble on Friday.
Ooh.
Yes. So I'm sitting there in training, trying to listen, because not that I care about the industry, but because I want to keep the job and then hopefully leave on reasonably good terms once I've extracted a sufficient amount of money from them. So I'm sitting there trying to learn, and then I start hearing click, 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 click. I'm like, what in the name of fuck is with all the double clicking? That's in no way part of the training package. So I turn my head to the clicking, and some dumb bitch is playing solitaire.
Of course.
Yep. Now, I would not give a shit if she just wanted to sit over there and not pay attention and do shit at her job and get fired. Because her performance is not related to how well I do financially. So I don't care about that. But if she's sitting there going click, 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 and annoying me, now we've got a fucking problem. So I double the bitch into the trainer. I just send her a message on Teams. It's like, hey, I see solitaire. But yes, I wouldn't have given a shit if she was just sitting there quietly being useless. But she was making noise and annoying me, so sucks to be a stupid bitch.
So you had to narc her out.
Yep.
But still, I mean, if you're fucking training, don't be a dipshit.
Controlled.
Right, yeah.
and again, like I said, if she was just sitting there, I don't know, scrolling through Facebook or something, I would have cared infinitely less. Because I wouldn't have even fucking noticed, because the only reason I even remembered this dumb bitch existing is because I was hearing like 3 or 4 double clicks a second. I'm like, what in the name of fuck is all that noise? Because through the powers of autism, I can hear every fucking mouse click in that room.
Tick, 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 tick.
Yep.
Yep.
So yeah.
All right.
Fuck 'em. Anyway, yeah. Last thing, if Disco can get hold of Bleach, maybe midweek stream, maybe. Depending on A, if Disco can get hold of Bleach, and B, Bleach has any free time whatsoever. So maybe.
Yeah.
Other than that, I think that is us done for the day. Thank you very much for joining us, chat. Thank you very much for joining me, boys, and bringing some articles along. But for now, everyone.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Shadilay, everyone.
Shadilay, folks.
folks.